Alright, so last time we finished the 6th case, I believe. So far, like I said, the cases are not really related to one another, so we don't really have like an ongoing theme to go with, which I guess why we don't have last time this happened, last time that happened, so yeah. But as far as the actual game go, it seems that each case is like separate and stuff, so yeah. Which just means we need to start the 7th one, and the next, and the next, and the next, so yeah. So let us do that. Case 7. Redman returns. The power master of justice, Redman, has been rescuing the sales figures of the London Times, but now he has gone missing. Alright, let's go investigate Redman. Yes. London Times. I say, it's all exciting to be here at the London Times offices. I do enjoy it, you know. It's my favorite of all the London papers. Come on, pinstrips. Newspapers are all the same. Oh no, it's not that black and white at all, Sherl. Obviously, all the paper carries the mainstream news. That's more or less the same, I grant you. But the London Times has fascinating extra articles and unusual pieces of local news, and celebrity gossip too. Yes, I agree with you, Ernest. It's not all just boring news, all just boring news stories. There are lots of other interesting things to read as well. I like it. Yes, stories like The Leviathan of London surfaces in the Thames and Shakespeare Shaken Up was William a wandering werewolf? Fascinating stuff. That article about Stonehenge being a UFO repair shop was good too, wasn't it? Yeah, sounds like a real bastion of intellect. Anyway, pinstrips. Who has asked us to investigate this time? The chief editor, Sherl. He called the office personally and asked us to come and discuss a case with him. Did you hear that, Sherl? The chief editor of the London Times. I can hardly imagine what exotic case he might have lined up for us. Perhaps he will want us to investigate an unidentified flying object that has been seen over the capital. Just think of it, Sherl. I'm itching to get started. You sure that isn't fleas? Because it's not like you have this much get up and go. Well, we will find out soon enough when we meet the man, won't we? Yes, about that, Ernest. Where exactly is this enormous building? Where exactly in this enormous building is his office? Sorry, I neglected to ask that. Neglected. I see. Well, we would just have to ask someone else then, I suppose. What luck. There is Doug Dirt over there. Look, our reporter friend. Excellent. He will know for sure. Let's go ask him. But first, we have these guys. Oh, dearie me, it's got you late. I was so busy chatting with the shop assistant, I completely lost track of time. Ha ha ha. Alright. Hello. If it isn't Miss Layton and friends, I must say your timing is impeccable. The inspector has seen it fit to set me a puzzle, but I haven't got the foggiest idea in London town how to solve it. Oh, well, Constable, I'm sure I can help you out with that, and a mystery solved is my motto, as you know. Well, if you would be so kind as to pop on your thinking hat and ponder it in my place, I would be much obliged, madame. Alright, let's see what we have. 85. Perplexing parking. This car park sign has been vandalized and no longer makes any sense. Can you move 2 roads back to how they were? So the sign conveys there is a car park here. Slide the roads to move them. I need to move 2 roads. Isn't it just like that? Maybe not. How do we know there is... Do they have in the UK a very specific looking parking sign? Parking sign, UK. Because over here we have like a very particular sign, like it doesn't look like a cow. Okay, so it's supposed to look like a P, I think. Yeah, it should be looking like a P. They do have like a car sign and bike sign on it sometimes, so it's kinda, well... We do have the P sign for some stuff, but we also have a different sign. But anyway... so I need to make a P? No, I don't think so. Unless it's like I need to do a P on something with the other thing. How am I supposed to look at it? Okay, there we go.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The car park is to the left. That solved that confusion. Alright. There, Inspector. There, Inspector Hastings' little conundrum is all cleared up now. Sensational, madame. Simply sensational. At last, I can head back to the yard with me head held high and tell the inspector I've solved it all on my method. Yes, you do that. You tell him about your toad. Oh. Okay. So like I said previously, I'm not going to read the extra text anymore. I will press on it though. So like if anyone wants to read it, feel free to read it. But I'm going to go through it relatively quick. Like, I just skim it, I don't do the entire thing myself, so... It's enough time if you want to click on it and read it, but I don't want to. It doesn't add anything and it just kills my thoughts, so yeah. Okay, I don't see anything else. Let's speak to the guy. Good evening, Tag. Well, hello there. What a coincidence this is. Not really. The chief editor asked us to come, you see, and you work here. Really? I mean, I know I work here, of course, but the chief ed asked you, asked for you, did he? Interesting. I've never heard anything about a case a private eye would be investigating. Well, would you mind telling us where we can find him, please? Delighted to, I'm sure. Unsurprisingly, you might say the editorial office where the boss works is on the top floor. I don't know why he asked for you, but you know what we say here. Where there is Layton, there is a story waiting. Yes, well, thank you. I wonder what all this about, then. Very interesting indeed. Yes, very interesting indeed. Alright. No, I didn't mean to speak to you again. No, let me go. Well, that's an office. Gosh, so this is where it all happens. The editorial floor of London Times. The forefront of the news. What a pigsty. Yep. This beats my messy desk hands down. It's not a competition, Cat. I don't imagine anyone has a minute's spare for tidying. They all look so busy. Well, I wonder where the chief editor is then. I think that's probably him over there. I remember his face from the papers. Alright then, time to find out what sort of case he has for us. Well, he looks interesting. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, we got the camera. Okay. Alright, to think of all the coins. Now the question is whether we have any secrets around here. Okay, I don't see anything. Let's just speak to the guy. Excuse me, are you the chief editor? Yes, that's me. Taboas Lloyd. At your service. How can I help you? Oh no, don't tell me. You must be the Layton Detective Agency. Good. I'm glad you're here. Yes, hello, Mr. Lloyd. I'm Katrielle Layton. This is my assistant Ernest Greeves. And my trusty canine companion Sherl. So you're Katrielle. Haha, well. Your name is hot on everyone's lips. At the moment, it seems. I had no idea you were such a young, beautiful woman, though. Well, yes, people do say that about me. That's right, Kat. It's all about being modest. Hahaha. And that's not all they say about you. Apparently, you can solve any mystery. So I've prepared a little brain teaser to test you out. Will you give it a go? Will you? It's just one puzzle. Say you will. Sure, buddy. Sure thing. The Shape of Love. The sequel of the best-selling novel, The Shape of Love, has hit the shelves. When the book front cover is lined up in a certain way, it represents the title of the book. Which of these 5 designs is the front cover? When the book front cover is lined up in a certain way, it represents the title of the book. I think it's either 1 or 4. Because this kind of looks like a heart. The other stuff don't really look like hearts. Unless maybe like these balls are supposed to be like heart on 3, maybe. Yeah, but the problem with 1 is that we have like 3 bumps. So let's go for 4. Submit.
This should do it, I think.
Yep.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. Lining up 4 books at the corners. At the corners form a heart pattern. Now that's the Shape of Love. Oh yes, brilliant. I tried for 3 days and nights to crack that one with no success. Well, all puzzles have an answer, Mr. Lloyd. Just as all mysteries have an explanation. Well, that decides it. You are the one for the job. You are the one to solve the mystery for me. Are you going to explain why you asked us to come down here then, Mr. Lloyd? Yes, of course. Living in London as you do, you must have heard this name before, I'm sure. The Power Mouse of Justice, Redman. Oh, rather, who hasn't heard of Redman? Well, that's who I want you to investigate. I see. Case number 7. Redman returns. Alright. Yes, Redman. He came into the news not that long ago, didn't he? The mysterious superhero of London. London as superheroes? Now I've heard it all. Oh, Redman is spiffing, Sherl. Simply spiffing. I'm a huge fan. You and me both. Hahaha. The Power Mouse of Justice. Just hearing that gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? How did I know these two would hit it off? Well, like I said, I've heard of Redman, but I don't know much about him. Oh, I can tell you anything you need to know. He's a champion with his own brand of justice for all those low-life criminals sullying our streets. Alright. It It was about a year ago that we had the first reports of his appearance. At the slightest whisper for help, Redman appeared out of nowhere, pounds the bad guy into the ground, and shoots off into the night once more. Nobody knows his true identity because he always appears dressed as a rat. Hahaha. He is a sensation. He's amazing. He's everything a superhero should be. A Redman forever. It is his secret identity that makes him so awfully enigmatic, isn't it? So captivating, so swagger. Alright, just to remember, he dresses as a rat, The problem is, he has disappeared. There have been no sightings reported for 3 months now. Yes, I noticed there had been no articles about it recently. I was wondering why as it happens. So were we. And here at the London Times, we have looked into it. Believe you me. But as ever, the Power Mouse is shrouded in mystery. Nobody knows where he is gone or the reason for his disappearance. I think it was supposed to say believe you nor me or something like that, because it's weird the way it was written. I don't know. Maybe it's like a weird English slang that I'm not aware of. And now you would like me to investigate? Yes, exactly. Will you do it? Will you? Of course, the Layton Detective Agency motto isn't any mystery solved for nothing, you know. Wonderful. You've practically solved it already, I will bet. We will find out the reason why our beloved superhero has gone AWOL in no time. Let's not jump the gun, Tabby. Haha, there is Caesar, perfect timing. Caesar Chance over there is the owner of the publishing firm that produces the London Times. He's got papers, magazines, books, anything in print you can think of. Caesar Chance is the man who pressed it. People say he's got the country media in the palm of his hands, and yes. He is one of the so-called 7 dragons as well, you know. Oh yes. Really? He's one of the 7 dragons? Perhaps I should introduce myself in that case. Oh yes, he must. Although he is not the most jovial of people, you might say. Hahaha. Not the most jovial. What does that mean? Good evening, Mr. Chance. Ah, you are that private eye Madame always going on about these days, aren't you? Katrielle Layton, hello. I believe we both attended the premiere of No Sub for Love at the Savoy before. Ah yes, that farce. When the final scene of the film went missing. And I hear you have been involved in a number of other cases since then. The rumors abound. Anyone else's hackles up yet? Hackles up? Why? Why would you hackle? What? So Tubbs, you're really going through with this private eye idea, are you? You just can't give up on Redman, can you? I will never give up on him. The public will never give up on him. He is the guardian of the night, the paragon of peace, the power mouse of justice. I don't know what all the fuss is about. Oh, come on, Caesar. You're always so lukewarm about things. And you always get so hot under the collar, Tubbs. Hahaha. Well, I can see that you two are obviously more than business colleagues. Have you been friends for long? Oh, me and Caesar go all the way back to senior school. I never imagined we would end up knowing each other as long as we have, though. As you've probably realized by now, Tubbs is a unique individual. He thrives on making others happy. That's why I gave him the job here. I knew he'd make a good editor, and I wasn't about to let the tabloids have him. Along with the news every morning, I am to deliver a smile onto the face of every London Times reader out there. I've never seen chalk and cheese getting on so well together. Anyway, we don't want to keep you from your investigation, Katrielle. That would never do. No, no, no. Good luck finding out all you can about Redman. Yes, leave it to me, Mr. Lloyd. I'm sure I'll be able to find out the reason why he's no longer making appearances. The reason why doesn't matter. The fact is, he's gone. You will be wasting your time, Miss Layton. How can you say that, Caesar? Redman is the powerhouse of justice, and always will be. He will be back, you will see. Fine. If that's what you want to believe, be my guest. Investigate until you are blue in the face. As long as sales don't drop, that's all I'm worried about. Well, I'd like to ask both of you a few more questions, if you can spare the time. Of course, I will tell you anything you want to know about Redman, about the London Times, about my shoe size, if you believe in that kind of thing. Well, Tubbs might have time for that nonsense, but I don't. Oh, come on, Caesar. You can spare the lady a few minutes, surely. I have a feeling that this guy is Redman. I don't know why, just I have this weird inclination. So, Mr. Lloyd, you've asked us to find out why Redman seems to have disappeared. That presumably because you idolize him and you want your superhero champion back. Well, yes, of course. I mean, I'm a die-hard Redman fan. I don't mind admitting it. But, there is more to it than that. Oh, in what way? Well, Redman articles proved very popular in the London Times. When we featured the story about him, the copies just flew off the shelves. So, Redman's disappearance is affecting sales, you mean? See for yourself, it's not all roses, is it? So it's true that Redman's action do have an impact on business, yes. But the other thing is safety on the streets. According to our reports, since Redman disappeared, crime is on the up. I see, it sounds like a double-edged sword, doesn't it? It's not the paper sales so much as the people of London safety. We need Redman on the streets. He must know that. I just don't understand why he's not showing himself up. I didn't realize Redman had such an impact on paper sales. I got a triangle. Okay, well, let's go seal. Yeah. Paper and magazine sales. Newspaper and magazines featuring Redman articles sells like hotcakes. So since Redman's disappearance 3 months ago, sales have suffered. Alright, and what about you? Would you mind telling us what you know about Redman, Mr. Chance? Alright, nothing. Yes, I'm definitely getting the impression that you are not one of Redman's biggest fans. Obviously, Redman was a big deal for London. It wasn't only the papers we featured him in, but did exclusive features in some of our magazines as well. Redman's flavor of the month, and I'm grateful for what he's done for us, but people will get bored of him. If it's all Redman, he will lose his appeal. Oh yes, I know exactly what you mean. You can't eat the same meal every day, no matter how delicious it is. We should forget Redman. We should be looking for new news, not all news. Seriously, Tubbs. How long are you going to keep pursuing this childish superhero nonsense? Childish. Caesar, Redman isn't nonsense. He's hip, he's cool, he's wicked, he's sick. You even sound like a child. We are not kids anymore, Tubbs. For heaven's sake, we are parents. Parents can still be into superheroes. In fact, parents need superheroes more than anyone. There just aren't enough hours in the day. They really are at Logger's head over this, aren't they? They've clearly been friends for a long time, though. I'm sure most of it is just banter. Alright. Well, thank you, Mr. Lloyd and Mr. Chance, for your time. Yes, I think we should take ourselves out onto the street now and start asking questions there. So if you will excuse us, we will push on with our investigation. Yes, brilliant. Go and do what you do, detective. Answer the Redman riddle. Waste your time if you want to. You won't learn anything. Alright, back to the streets we go. So, what are we really hoping to find out about Redman here? Who is he, first of all? And why does he do all this superhero stuff? That's the point, Sherl. Nobody knows. It's all a big mystery. He only ever appears wearing his trademark Redmond suit. So nobody can tell who he really is. Why a rat? It's better enough having to be a dog. You would think he would want recognition for all his good deeds. He does. Perhaps he is extremely self-conscious. Wouldn't you be more self-conscious dressing up in an outfit like that? Who to that? Well, anyway, seeing as we don't know anything about him, I suppose we should start by asking around if anybody actually has seen him. It sounds as if he was making fairly regular appearances until recently, so we stand a good chance of finding someone who has seen him. Very good, Miss Layton. I will ask some passerbys. Alright. Hello. Oh, dear me, you're busy buddies, aren't you? Now what are you up to today? Another case, is it? That old gossip. Her curiosity could kill her. Eh, Cat? Ha. We're actually investigating Redman at the moment. Oh, dear me. Whatever next? Redman, you say? I don't suppose you know his true identity by any chance? Sure she does, Cat. She probably knows how to make perpetual motion work too. Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I only know what I've read in the papers. I see. But you sound like you're a fan anyway. Oh, well, it's hard not to be. I mean, it is such a juicy story, isn't it? Someone must know who the mysterious hero is. I always made a point of reading the special feature they did on him in the London Times. Oh, I didn't realize you were a Times reader, Miss Riddleton. Oh, dear me, yes. I read lots of papers. I will have you know, young man. But I do enjoy the London Times especially. Always lots of juicy tidbits in there. Celebrity romances, strange creature, sightings, ooh. It is what keeps me going. Yes, I quite understand. There was a magazine by the same publisher that had a feature on Redman as well. I snapped it up, I tell you. Ooh, I do hope they keep coming up with all those delightful stories. Ha 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 ha. Alright, what about you? I am just walking the beat one more time before... okay. So this guy. Good evening again, Douglas. Out gathering information for a story, are you? Hello again. As it happens, I finished my interviews now, and I'm just on my way back to the office. Did you find the boss? Have a good gander at the paper stand all over we call an office? Did you? Yes, we spoke to Mr. Lloyd. He has asked us to investigate the current whereabouts of Redman. Ah, so that is his game, is it? You know, it was your story in charge of the Redman stories when he was still about. So you mean you've met him then? You've met Redman? Of course I have, thousands of times. Although, that being said, he's an elusive fella who slips away as soon as he has done his work. As soon as he's done his work submitting. What? Hold on. Although that being said, he's an elusive fella who slips away as soon as he's done his work. Submitting him takes some doing. Okay, there we go. Wow, thousands of times? That's simply spiffing. Ha ha ha. I can't very well write stories about something I haven't seen, can I? Do whatever Redman show his tail. So whenever Redman shows his tail, all Daggy is on and is... Whenever Redman shows his tail, all Daggy is on and to capture the tail. Sure. No. Gosh, you're just like a superhero too. Mr. Dirt, rhyming one. Hahaha, not me, lad. I'm just the one who gets it out there to the public. Except of course that Redman no longer seems to be around. Except that indeed, miss, London without rats just ain't London. Of course, we've conducted our own investigation into the disappearance of our rodent friend, but we turned up nothing. Diddy Squad. Yes, because he's so elusive, such a mysterious crusader. But have no fear, the people of London voices won't fall on deaf ears. The rat will be back. An elusive hero making unexpected appearances. It's another piece. Unexpected appearances. Redman appears out of nowhere to save the day, then disappears again into the ether, much like a Porter Douglas Dirt, who covers the superhero's antics. We don't seem to have found out much of use about Redman, do we? No, it was hard when you are trying to find out about someone who does their utmost to remain a mystery. I thought cats were experts. catching rodents. Very amusing, Sherl. I think perhaps we need to broaden our area. Let's interview some people further afield. I'll replace my pet dog with a more useful cat as a last resort. Alright, I need water. My throat is keep getting messed up. That's what happens every time Sunday comes around. Since I don't really speak during the weekend, so my throat is always shutting down. Okay, let's go down. Gosh, there are still a lot of people around the guild hall at this time, aren't there? It's all the office workers heading home after a day's work, I think, Ernest. Let's ask as many people as we can if they know anything about Redman. Alright. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, there we go. Found the coin. A singular coin. 2 coins. Nothing? Really? Oh. Oh. Okay, there it is. I don't see any secret puzzle, so we probably don't have any around there. Unless I'm missing it completely, so... Okay. We shall come back if I need to. Excuse me, sir, I was wondering if you could help us. Have you ever seen Redman? If by seen you mean been helped by, open bucket, not that I'm boasting, close bucket, then yes, why? You mean Redman actually appeared to rescue once? To rescue you once? Bingo, tell us about it, please. Oh well, it was about 3 months ago, now, that I think about it. I had gone down to Bowling Hill. There is a little cinema town there where they were showing an old Maverick Dr. Rector film. I want to see. Open bucket, though it's not one of his best. Close bucket. Some idiots showed up and tried to get me to give them money. Golly, what did you do? I said no, of course, but they were real toads. They started to get rough, and then Redman appeared. And he saw them off for you? Yep, he gave them a test of their own medicine, which gave me time to run away. Oh, so you don't know what happened after that, then? With Redman, I mean. No, I legged it out of there as fast as I could. I suppose I should have said thank you, really. Oh well. So that was in Bowling Hill, you say? That's right, that's what I said. Apparently he pops up there a lot. Yes, I've heard that Bowling Hill isn't the nicest part of town. Lots of petty crimes there, they say. Yep. I'm not going anywhere near the place, ever again. If you end up going there, you want to be very careful. Thank you for the warning and the very helpful information. So Redman often appears in Ballowin Hill, does he? Yes, that's useful to know. There could very well be other people there who have met him. Let's head that way now and see what we can find out. Before I do that, we need to speak to the other people, right? Excuse me, Essie. Sorry to bother you. Have you heard of Redman? Oh, Redman. Ah, yes. I have, I think. Yes, I read about him in the papers. Ah, I see. So you don't know much else about him then? No, not really. Obviously, as a public servant, I want to learn from his example. I mean, you know, helping the people of London. Yes, London. You mean you are the sort of person who is quick to step in and lend a hand when a member of the public is in trouble? Oh, well, no. I was thinking I should start, bodybuilding. Bodybuilding? I am, It's not a question of physical strength. You're perfectly capable of helping people as you are, I'm sure. Oh, I don't know. If you don't have strength, you need the speed, and, well... That's a very weird conversation. Hello! I have a brand new puzzle just for you, fresh today. A puzzle? Wonderful. Aha! Why, it is so easy to do business with puzzles. So hard with Poponos. Well, the wishes of the customers must come first. Here is your puzzle. A question of sports. There are pictures stuck up that represent success and failure in two different sports. The picture on the left shows success, and the picture on the right shows failure. Which of the sports are viewed from the side in the same location? The picture at the top represents football, but which sport is represented by the pictures at the bottom? Huh? There are pictures that stuck up that represent success and failure in two different sports. Okay. The picture on the left shows success, and the picture on the right shows failure. Each of the sports are viewed from the side in the same location. The picture at the top represents football, but which sport is represented by the picture at the bottom? It should be a 4-letter word. They do have a ball in it, but there is literally nothing but sky. It could be dodgeball, so we could write dodge, I guess. But yeah, how you write dodge? Is it 4 letters? Dodgeball. Dodgeball is 5 letters. It could be handball. Handball is 4 letters. But they said that like one shows success while the other one shows failure. In the success area, they show us the skies and the grass. At the failure, they actually shows the ball itself. In handball, you actually have goals, So I assume it's not handball, probably. What other sport? Do we have it 4 letters? That is a failure when you see the ball. I mean, volleyball is 5 letters, so it's not volleyball. I'm going to try handball just for the sake of like trying. Excuse me. What? I'm writing D. I'm not imagining writing D, right? Straight line. No, okay, well, what about that? Apparently I don't know how to write D. Question mark? God damn it, man. Is there like a specific way to write D that I'm not aware of? The real struggle writing the letters in this game. Come on, man. Just let me write my D. Just let me place my D in peace. My god, please, man. A U? How is that a U? I just made a thinner. How is that an S? Just give me my D. I'm going to make it as disgusting as I can. It recognizes P. Why won't it recognize D? What the hell, man? I know that I don't have the prettiest handwriting in the world, but I'm still pretty sure I know how to write D. Maybe I need to write in reverse. Oh no, okay, this is recognizes this J, so it is something, but That's not what I want to do.
Solve this now. Oh, that's not like me.
Alright. Bad luck. The white circle in the picture is a ball. No kidding. Apparently I'm not allowed to write D. One day we shall get out of here. It will be a lovely day. A lovely day indeed. Do I need to look up like how to write D in like English books? Like they have like a certain way. Like I try to do the reversed writing either from like up and down, which sometimes this game is like sensitive about, but it doesn't seem to react to it. Maybe I should actually write O's. Maybe one of them will become D eventually. Okay, that works. So doing a straight line and then the thing... Okay, that works. Alright.
I've seen how to solve this now. That's not like me.
Okay, so it's not handball. Thank God. Sheesh. Alright, so we know it's not handball, we know it's not soccer or football. We have a sky, we have a ball. Is it like golf?
This is an interesting one.
Okay.
Puzzles are made for solving.
Alright. You did it. All in one. When you are successful at golf, the ball is in the hole. Well, that was a really fun puzzle, thank you. I hope you will offer us more of them in the future. I want to offer Poponos, really, not puzzles, but okay. Poponos are my lifeline, you see. Okay, Bowling Hill, a town within London that is on a steep slope. Always dark, dingy and dubious. Atlas. Well, this is Bowling Green, Miss Layton. This park is the start of Bowling Hill district. Apart from that statue, which is impressive, there is not much here, is there? It's not much of a park. It used to be a thriving industry quarter, miss, but now it is rather gone to the dogs. There are a lot of unsavory rumors about the place, I'm afraid. About gangs and miscreants, we should be careful. Cat? Yes, Sherl? I get the feeling we are being watched. Watched? By who? Oh no, we haven't been targeted already, have we? Run, Miss Layton, quickly. Hey, you. Ah, leave us Oh. You are Katrielle, right? Detective? I'm Katrielle, yes. Can I help you? It's Just a little boy. I was told to give you this. Is that the little Redman costume he's in? Oh, a note. What is all this about, I wonder? If you keep pursuing the case, you will disappear just like Redman did. Well, is that just someone being a wag? Or is it a bona fide threat? Things are starting to get interesting, boys. Weirdo. Tell me, what did the person who asked you to give me this look like? He had glasses, and he was skinny, and he had a head like a balloon. A head like a balloon? I feel like I've met someone like that recently. Do you know where he is now? No. After he gave me the note, he disappeared. It sounds like he's seen off Redman. And now he's trying to see you off too, miss. That's certainly the way it seems from this note, yes. Which means the power mouse of justice is a mortal enemy. Very likely. After all, Redman has been putting a stop to criminal activity, so he's bound to have upset a few people. What do we do now then? When you fight to uphold the law, you expect a little opposition. I'm not about to let a little threat like that put me off. In fact, it has made me more determined than ever. Bravo, Miss Layton, that's a spirit. So first thing first, let's explore the area totally. Maybe we can find this balloon head who decided to threaten me and pop him. Oh, it's Mr. Mustachio. Alright. Okay, we have a coin. We have a bunch of coins. Oh. You've discovered the Rubberman's rubber. That's not weird at all. Okay, I believe that we have everything, so let's speak to Mr. Mustachio. Hehehe, what are you doing in this runtime shadow for my glory? We're investigating the so-called power mouse of justice, Redman. Have you ever met him? Never heard the name, but that's all. Oh, pity. Now let me ask you a question. Do you know about the Bowling Men? Enshrined in Metal Forever, a relic of the past. The Bowling Men? You mean the statue? Of course. Many a long year, as the Bowling Maiden watched over the green hill. Watch fortunes come and go. Of course, he wasn't always called that. But over time, because of his place here in Bowling Green, people give him that name. The thing that bothers me about him is his size. Isn't he a little too grand for this park? A sign of times, you see. In days gone by, this whole area was grand. Now that remains is the statue and people's memories. I see, it was built at a time when this area's fortune were a little different. Well, that explains it. It is rather sad, isn't it? Yes. Okay, let's see what you have. Do you live near here? Yeah, just over there. Come to think, I come to this park all the time. I love your outfit. Do you like superheroes? Superheroes are the greatest. They're not scared of anyone. That's right. They are splendid, aren't they? You like superheroes too? My favorite is Redman, he's the best. He's stronger than anyone. I bet he could even beat this thing. Core War. A block monster has appeared. You can defeat the monster by destroying all the blocks, but attacking blocks that are not core blocks does nothing. Touching a red core block will destroy both the blocks and the blocks around it. It have arrow pointing the other way, destroying all of the blocks and set those poor chicks free. I think I understand. Alright.
I have a feeling that perhaps
That puzzle
still
was
no match on Miss Layton, of course.
easy. You did it. Nice fight, Redman. The chicks have been safely returned to their parents. And Redman secretly defended the city from harm. There, good defeats evil once again. Wow, that was amazing. You're like a superhero too. I don't think Redman actually fights monsters though, does he? So, he could. And I bet he would win if he did too. It sounds like you are Redman #1 fan. I am. No one likes Redman more than me. And Mom even got me this cool suit. I bet you don't have a Redman suit outfit. No. So have you ever seen Redman then? Or been helped by him even? Don't be silly, Redman only comes out at night. I'm always in bed. Good for you. Anyway, I have to go now, or Mom will get angry. Still, feels like someone is watching us. Look, that chap is staring just at us. I don't like the look of him. Oh, good. Let's go and ask him some questions. I don't think that's a good idea, Miss Layton. It could be dangerous. We won't get the information we need if we let fear stand in our way, Ernest. Now come along. Another Redman piece. Midnight Superhero. Several witnesses have said Redman only appears at night. Clearly when most crimes are committed. But would that mean he never appears in the day? Maybe you have a day job. He's running away. Suspicious. He seems to be deliberately avoiding us. Should we try and collar him, Cat? Of course. Now we've got to ask him why he ran away from us. He ran off the street over there. Alright then, after him. Come on, you two. Off we go to adventure. Okay, before I do that, do you have a puzzle now? No. Still the same. Hehehe, blah 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 blah. Okay. Alright. They don't believe in street lighting in Ballowin Hill, it seems. No, apparently not. Most other parts of town have excellent lighting at night. And look at all that litter. I'm afraid the rumors were right. This is not a nice area at all. Are you frightened, Ernest? Well, I wouldn't say. I mean, I'm just being alert. Are we really going to stop people and ask them questions, miss? Definitely. After all, everyone keeps telling us this is the place where Redman usually appears. So we've got the best chance of finding someone else who has met him here, haven't we? Sure. Okay, I've got a coin. Alright. Another coin. Oh. It's hard to read that sign in the dark, isn't it? A neon sign is what I need. That would stand out a mile around here. Neon? Ah, that reminds me of a puzzle I know. Neon lights. Here we have some neon signs. One of the 3 signs is still not switched on. Each sign contains 2 letters, which are lined up in a uniform way. What are the letters on the tier sign? Enter the letters in the 2 boxes. EF in the middle. The beginning seems like a D, but then what will be the other letter? DEF. 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 Could be an I, but then what would be the side part even for? Looks like an O with an I maybe, but then won't make sense. Maybe C. CDF. CDF. CDEF, I mean. CDEF. CDEF. So G and H. I don't think it makes any words. Yeah, I don't think it makes any words, so it should be G and H.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. CDEFGH. Now the neon signs light have been switched on. It's much easier to see the letters. Actually, the sign is just right as it is already for the back streets of Ballowin Hill. I suppose neon might be a little too much for a place like this. Probably. My corn in the trash. Who dares throw money into the trash? Okay, let's have a chat with this guy. I say, excuse me, sorry to bother you. We're looking for people who might have seen Ratman. Ratman, you say, Finn? Oh, aye. Many a time here in Ballowin Hill. Many a time, really. To be sure. I was even helped by him the one time, you know. Please, we would love to hear about it if you don't mind. I don't mind one bit, miss. It must have been 6 months back now. Stop, come back here, you little tyke. Give that back. Task, what I use, is too quick for me. Where is someone to help when you need him? When you need them, eh? Like a rodent from the gutter, he appears. Crooks and villains tremble in fear. The power of justice is here. Da-na-na-na, 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 Ratman. Nothing escapes these murine ears. I heard your cries, I heard your tears. What problems? Ugly nepper rears. Ratman, you will never believe it. I queued up 2 hours ago, so I did. 2 hours to buy that special sandwich. And then that pesky mutt came and nabbed it right from my hand. What a disaster. What a mishap. But Ratman now is on the attack. Justice for the thief of your snack. Hold it right there, Pooch. Ow. Aha. Justice once more with the day the dog consciousness has its way. I had a hunch it will drop your lunch, and without a single punch for me. Justice is done. We all had fun. But now Ratman must run. Oh, bless you, Ratman. You are a true gent, so you are. Ha 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 ha. And that was that. I got me precious Sambo back. And it was all thanks to Ratman. I had no idea Ratman helped people in sandwich emergencies. Ratman helps anyone who needs it. Only just lately, no one has seen him at all. I can't imagine what has happened to him. So even here in Ballowin Hill, Ratman not been seen for some time. Oh, but I have seen other famous folks around these parts, so I have. Really? Like who? Like that stinking rich Finn with the glasses. What is his name now? Oh, that's it. Chance. Caesar Chance. You've seen Mr. Chance here in the Ballowin Hill, you mean? Aye, to be sure, lots of times. Can't imagine what business the Finn has here, though. Neither can I. I wonder why he comes here so often. Beats me, but I would like to ask him. Yes, well, anyway, we have ascertained that Ratman hasn't been seen around around here these past months either. Let's see, what is our next move? There is the mongrel that ran from us before. It's almost like he's spying on us. Well, don't just stand there, let's go after him. I wouldn't catch you this time. Nope. He's just vanished again. I think he went down that street there. Sherl Shall we give him a chase, miss? Of course. We can't let him get away, can we? Alright, new area. It's a dead end. A dark dead end? Yes, this place is no place for the likes of you. You don't want to be around these birds, lady. Not if you like that pretty face of yours. Get it? Watch it, cat. He smells like trouble. I'm not scared of you. An English gentleman doesn't succumb to petty threats. Hehehe. I reckon you are pretty tough, do you? Run away while you still can, Miss Layton. Let me deal with this bully. Your knight in shining armor. Easy, princess. I think I'm going to blob. Alright then, if you want to save the girl, let's see if you can get your head around this puzzle. Ah yes, that's what you expect in the streets of London. Thugs will throw puzzles at you to make sure that you can face them. Passwords ABCs too. Okay, now what was the password to the safe? It's 6 letters long and uses letters A, B, and C. Use the pointers on the memo to figure out the correct password and open the safe. C cannot appear next to another C or B, which means always C and A. The same letter is never used more than twice. Okay. The password reads the same. Ford and Burke. I see. The password is the same Ford and Burke. So let's say it's CA B no, but we can't have no. C A I don't know. B A C A C B. It doesn't read the same for on to bird, so it's not quite right. Okay. Also, the C is next to the B, technically speaking. C cannot appear next to another C or B. So it can't be like this. So it have to be like this, right? Okay, so C A B. But they can. There are no rules about the B's, so the B's can be next to each other. C A B B A C C A B B A C. Okay, that should be right.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank
All
goodness I got that right.
You did it. The light shines brightly, and the safe opens. Now, was the contents worthy of such a secure password? We shall never know. Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. A puzzle like that wouldn't trip me up. Now, when Miss Layton's safety... not when Miss Layton's safety depends on it. Fancy yourself, do you? Don't you dare to lay a finger on Miss Layton, you rapscallion. Well, looks like I was worrying about nothing. If you're that sure of yourself. Now you listen to me. I suppose you are one of the gang members who has been threatening to mark people around here, are you? What? Me? No, I'm not into that stuff anymore. I wasn't trying to get money off of you, if that's what you were thinking. I was just trying to tell you to go home, right? It's not safe here after dark, eh? What? You weren't trying to threaten us? Well, that did not come across. Sounds like he's not all that bad. Guy, after all. Maybe just a bit misunderstood. Nice dog. He's cute and is well cute. Come here, boy, and let me give you a stroke. Oh, aren't you lucky, Sherl? He wants to give you a stroke. He will give me a heart attack as well, probably. Anyway, I'm Mo. Bowling the third. Here's my punch. Wait. Anyway, I'm Mo. Bowling heel. Oh, that's it. Okay, bowling heel here is my punch. In that case, I don't suppose you know anything about Redman, do you? Redman? Of course I know Redman. It was Redman that sorted me out. Stopped me dissing everyone, eh? Tell us exactly what happened. Hey, alright then. Must have been about what, 3 months ago? Something like that, anyway.
Please, be a good sport.
Alright, Bowlhead, give us your wallet.
Stop, you fools!
Who the heck are you?
How? Smash! Wham! Boom! Ratman sends you to your doom!
It hurts when you eat the paving. That's what you get for misbehaving. This life of crime has to stop. It's hurting others, like your pop. You what? Hurting others? What are you on about, eh? Your mom and dad, my friend. You are driving them around the bend. Me mom and dad, eh? I suppose they probably are worried about me. Your wounds will only need a plaster, but your parents' hearts approach disaster. Go straight, return them from Sorrow's Gate. Go straight? Oh no. It's gone too far, it's too late. Never. You can soothe their aching hearts by making 1 or 2 new starts. Perhaps it's daunting knowing the stakes, but I believe you've got what it takes. Alright, just stop rhyming, will you? I will do it. Kiddo, I wish you every success. Now, I have to run, I confess. Where are you going, Catman? Tonight is a fateful night for me. The greatest event in my history. It's probably going to be. Goodbye, goodbye. Now I must fly. Ratman, come back! And I haven't seen him again since then. Last glimpse I had of him, he had a real hard look on his face. I reckon he was going after the big boys, off to take out the heavy mob. He was, if you ask me. But doesn't Redman always wear a mask? How could you tell what sort of expression he had on his face? And who do you mean exactly by the heavy mob? Oh, you know what I'm talking about, right? Just, you know. All superheroes have an arch enemy. All heroes have an arch enemy. Right? Everyone knows that. Anyway, the point is, Redman sorted me out. So that's why I've been trying to do what I can around here to make sure the place is safe. Like what Redman was doing. If that was about 3 months ago, that's about the time Redman went missing, isn't it? Perhaps somewhere around here we might find a clue as to why he has disappeared. Let's do a little more investigating. Another piece. Night 3 months earlier. Alright, just before the last time he was seen, Redman revealed that he was about to face a life-changing event. Could that be related to the threatening note Kate received? Possibly. Also, we have this guy here now. Okay. What the hell? Did you see that? A mouse just jumped out of that hole there. Really? A mouse? After it. Sorry, what? Do you mean to go after the mouse, miss? Yes, a mouse is a rodent too, after all. It might know something about Redman. Yeah, do you want to rethink that maybe? Redman isn't actually a red cat, and mice can talk. Neither can dogs, come on. Less jabbering and more jogging. Can't let that mouse get away. We are actually supposed to run after the mouse. Interesting. Alright. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh. Well, wash my whiskers. There is a puzzle in this bottle. A puzzle in a bottle? That's far too interesting to pass up. I have to solve it. Do be careful. All the broken shards around here, miss. Color confusion. These squares have been divided equally by diagonal lines, and each one of the sections has been painted a different color. The top is red, the right is yellow, and the bottom is blue. Apparently, when the left section is painted, it will be a larger area than each of the other 3 colors. What color is left? Is the left section? Apparently, when the left section is painted, it will be a larger area than each of the other 3 colors. Well, they call it left section, so I assume only the left side, so the only colors that will remain will be red, blue, and green, and yellow. Oh, but they're asking me what colors goes on the left side. Wait, what? The top is red, the right is yellow, and the bottom is blue, apparently. When the left section is painted, it will be large. There will be a larger area than each of the other colors. What color is the left section? Okay, I don't think they're going to color half of it. I think they're just going to fill in the empty square. So the answer should be black because of the lines in between.
This is an interesting one.
Yep.
Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The color of the lines is black. If the section is painted the same color as the lines same color as the lines, its area will be bigger than the other sections. I thought the meant they're going to like color over the entire shape. It's an unusual place to find the puzzle, isn't it? Inside the bottle. What were you expecting, a ship? Alright, I think that's everything. So let's go over the people. No dog. Oh, isn't that stray over there the one you befriended before, Sherl? Yeah, you're right. Pinstrips is got himself a big punch, hasn't he? Why don't you ask him if he knows anything about Redman? Alright, alright. I knew you were going to twist my paw about that. Hey there, Hound. Didn't expect to bump into you around these parts, sniffing out some clues. Something like that. We're actually investigating a superhero called Redman. Have you heard about him? Redman? That weirdo who wears the mouse mask, eh? Oh yeah, I know him. I got burned pretty bad once by this vermin. Ouch. Sounds like you are not a fan. You got that right, Hound. I just sunk my teeth into 3 days worth of grub when he showed up and ruined everything. Oh, you are the sandwich thief? Did you notice anything unusual about him at all? We don't call it thieving, Hound. Anyway, I did catch his scent, and it didn't smell like any of the other humans that live around here. He had a different scent here. I know it's probably not what you were hoping for, but maybe that info will come in useful sometime. Hope so anyway. And if you find that vermin, tell him something for me, Hound, because I want closure. Tell him that sometimes us dogs need a helping hand too. Not just humans. Got it. I will pass on the message. Well, Sherl, did you find out anything useful? According to my source, Redman isn't from around here. Apparently, he's got a different scent. Interesting, a truly doggy statement you got there. Good boy. So we can assume that Redman comes from somewhere else then, despite all his appearances in Ballowin Hill. Yes, perhaps we should widen our area of investigation. Aha, we meet again. We must stop bumping into each other like this, eh? Oh, Douglas, yes, how funny. Aha, always cop up when you least accept it, lad. So, what are you doing here? Working on a story, of course. What else? The last report sighting of Redman was near this very spot here. I see. So you have uncovered a new lead or something. Well, sadly no. No pertinent new information in that regard, as come to light as such. However, it has emerged that some young hooligan around here were steered from their life of crime after their encounter with Redman. So I'm writing an article about that. Entitled, I might add, Rats. The power mouse is gone, but his justice lives on. What do you think, good, eh? Yes, amazing. Was a lot of stuff. I should have been. Huh? What? I was in a load of stuff I shouldn't have been into, eh? Then Redman came along and beat some sense into me. I owe him for that. That's why I'm helping keep the streets safe around here while he's gone. He was a rat, and I like the pigs, I suppose. Ha ha ha. He clearly has his heart in the right place, but golly, the way he looks and talks are enough to rattle anyone. Definitely. Alright, let's go back to finding this mouse. Mice are quick, are so quick. Where did that little thing get to? It could take us forever to find one little mouse, miss. Don't look for the mouse, Ernest. Look for places where the mice might go. Like that mouse hole over there. Yes. Brilliant, Sherl. Let's investigate. Also, this is a very big mouse hole. Yes, this will be where the mouse escaped to. He's shrewd, our little showy friend. It seems to be some sort of a shop inside there. A tailor by the look of it? Well, the lights are on, so I imagine it's open. Let's go in and have a look. Gosh, look at all this fabric and haberdashery? Haberdashery. Bottoms, thread, sewing machine, even. Look, what a delightful shop. I'll be amazed if anyone can find anything they need in here. It's all in a bit of a jumble, isn't it? Look out for falling shards, Gert. I think you just threw a stone in your glass house. Very funny, the old lady over there seems to be the shopkeeper. Shall we ask her if she knows anything useful, miss? Yes, let's. And we can ask her if she doesn't mind us looking around in her shop too. Obviously, we're going to look in the shop first. I mean, after all, as a cast, like, I don't know, like, usually the people, like, introduces themselves when they enter a shop. I feel like you come in a shop and you just, like, look around, you don't really introduce yourself. At least I never did. Cutting cloth is a real art, I think. Trying to make the best use of the available fabric without wasting any, I mean. I will say, you really need to think it through, just like this puzzle. Cut your cloth. This 5-meter square piece of fabric needs to be cut for a sewing project. 1 3-meter square piece and 4 1-meter square. 1 3-meter square piece and 4 1-meter square. pieces. It needs to be cut from it. When marking out the cutting lines on the fabric, what is the minimum number of straight lines that needs to be drawn? Okay, we have 5 meters of 5 meters square piece of fabric. 1 3-meter square piece. And 4 1-meter squares. 1 3-meter square. Okay. So if we do something like this, okay, if we do something like this, then now we need to cut the other stuff, right? Let's see. I did the cut over here. We need to split it like this for it to make sense, but that's too many. Okay. So I take the 3. Now we need 4 pieces. What will be the most efficient way to go about it? One, two. 1 2 3 4 5 at least, right? Can I cut it to be less than that? I mean, I can make one big cut here, but then the shape will be awkward. Okay, we cut all this way. We'll have some extras left over. One, 2, 3, 4. It's either 4 or 5. That's a 4.
This should do it, I think.
Yeah, even though it's not good for the fabric, it is the less cuts. So you did it. There are 2 ways to draw the lines. Both methods require 4 lines in total, 2 vertical and 2 horizontal. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not really the best for the fabric, but yeah, it's possible to cut like that. Because you'll basically be left with stripes, so yeah, it's weird. Puzzles I can manage, but I think I will leave the cloth cutting to the professionals. You're so wise, miss, and so clever. It's a Redman mask. Okay, let's nice. Let's have a chat with this lady and then let's touch this mask. Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions, please? Dot. Do you think she's a bit deaf? Excuse me. Oh, sure, I'm trying to work out how to cut the right shape of fabric for this blank space. It's very complicated. Circular reasoning. We have here a semicircular piece of paper. It's a circle with a circumference of 30 centimeters that has been cut in half. Using this piece of paper, what is the circumferences of the biggest possible circle you can make? You can fold or bend the paper, but you cannot cut it. You have semi-circular piece of paper. It's a circle with a circumference of 30 centimeters. Okay. That has been cut in half. Using this piece of paper, what is the circumferences of the biggest possible circle? You can fold or bend the paper, but you cannot cut it. Using this piece of paper, what is the biggest possible circle you can make? Isn't 30 will be the biggest? I mean, if you're using... Yeah, it should be 30. Is that like a trick question? Am I misunderstanding something? It should be 30.
This should do it, I think. Oh,
Okay.
that's not like me.
But I'm wrong. Bad luck, it's hard to make flat circles out of this. A semi-circular piece of paper. Its circle circumference is 30. That has been cut in half. Okay, so I don't understand. Is 30 considered the entire circle or the piece that already has been cut? Because it shows 30 over there. Let's try something. Maybe I'm wrong. But I need to see.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay.
What's the matter with me today?
Alright, so I need to understand something here. We have a semi-circular piece of paper. It's circle with the circumferences. What is, hold on, what is circumferences in my language? Because I'm not sure entirely if this means like the circumference. Okay, so that equals to pi times diameter. Okay. I see. But they're saying this size is... Yeah, okay, so it is what I think it is and what it's supposed to mean in my language. I'm still not entirely sure if they mean like the circumference of the circle or only half the circle, but let's assume it's the entire circle. Using this piece of paper, what is the circumference of the biggest possible circle you can make? You can fold or bend the paper, but you cannot cut it. You can fold or bend it. I mean, is there a limit in the first place? Because technically speaking, if like you measure things properly and you use certain size properly, you can use the entire thing, right? There must be a trick to it. What is the trick here? What is the trick here? Using this piece of paper, what is the circumference of the biggest possible circle you can make? Like it will be 30, I don't understand what they want from me. According to the logic they tell me, it should be 30. But I already tried 13 and it didn't work, so... Maybe they're saying because it's half, it should be half the size.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Oh god,
That's how it's done.
that's so dumb because you can cut one half and then you can flip it over and cut another half, so it will be whatever. You did it. Folding a semi-circular piece of paper makes it into a cone. And the bottom of the cone is a circle. The circumferences of this circle is the same as the length of the arc of the semicircle. In other words, it too is half of 30. I see. Yeah, that's not what I understood from what they wanted from me. I honestly just wanted to make a circle out of this shape. They didn't tell me that I'm supposed to make a cone or whatever this thing is supposed to be. I think it's a con, right? Yeah, it says a con. So, okay, sure. Oh, thank you. Yes, I think that will get me out of the woods. Actually, excellent. I'm very sorry to disturb you when you are obviously so busy, but I wonder if you could help us. Tell me why you are here, and we will see. Well, the thing is, we're investigating Ratmen. Rats? Oh, I know all too well. That? They're around here. Mice too. This whole area is infested with the things. No, not rats. Rat men. A rat man? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. Must be some new-fangled thing I haven't heard of. Everything has changed these days. So glad we came in here. This isn't a waste of time at all. It doesn't like she's prepared to give us any more of her time. What if we take this and show it to her? This is a Ratman costume, isn't it? Oh yes, no questions. Ratmen wear a suit just like that. Well, what is that doing in here? Let's ask the shopkeeper. She may even be able to tell us who Ratman really is. Excuse me again. I was wondering if I could ask you about this Ratman suit here. About this Ratman suit here. Ah yes, I heard you there. I had heard you. If you were on the other side of the door. It's just something I store here for a customer of mine. Oh? Who would that be? I don't think I should be discussing my customers' affairs with complete strangers, do you? I don't want any bad blood around here. No, I suppose not. Spot on. Alright then. Perhaps you could tell us how long you've been keeping it here for then? Would that be alright? I don't remember, to be honest. Well, I suppose I almost do about 3 months now, I would say. And the person who left it with you hasn't come back to collect it? If he had, it wouldn't still be there, would it? I wish he would. I wish he would, though. Frankly, I struggle for space enough as it is. I don't want it to stay here forever. Why did she say stay 3 times? A Ratman suit was left here 3 months ago, and the person who it belongs to hasn't been back in all the time. It fits in with when Ratman went missing. I wonder what on earth happened to him. Ratman suit. For some reason, a tailor in Baldwin Hill Backstreet has a Ratman suit in her shop. All she's willing to say is that it was left for safekeeping by a customer. I really thought we might be about to discover Ratman to identity there. Yeah, that lady is pretty tight-lipped, isn't she? She got one of those zips she sells on her muzzle. I wonder if it's actually the real Ratman who left this suit here, though. What are you alluding to, Cat? Well, it's possible that someone who defeated the Ratman could have deposited instead, isn't it? That's true, but that would mean Ratman did get into a big fight with his arch enemy or something and lost. You mean good didn't triumph over evil? Oh no, that doesn't bear thinking about. If that's what happened, Pinstrips, that's what happened. I know, but do you really think that that is what happened, Miss Layton? Do you think Redman was defeated? It's too soon to say, Ernest. It's just one possible explanation. Yes, it might not be so. Well, I think for now we should go back and report to Mr. Lloyd. Sounds like a plan. So back to London Times offices then. Well, aren't I the lucky one? Did you say you are going to the offices of London Times? Oh yes, that's right. In that case, could you give these books to Mr. Chance, please? That would be good for both of us. What is it? Just something he asked before. I should have said no, but anyway, it is very important. Make sure it gets to him, please. Well, You did say you were going there anyway, didn't you? Why would you refuse? You look like a lad with a perfectly good heart. Well, I suppose it's no skin off our nose, is it? Dog's body for another woman? No. For another woman now, Pinstrips? I wonder what is inside the box. You would think materials or something, wouldn't you? But it's a bit small for that. Well, whatever it is, it looks like we have to deliver it. So let's be on our way. And off we go once again on our bike. Alright. Do you have a powder for me now? No. Okay, let's skip whatever you have to say. Yeah. Alright. Off we go. You have arrived at the Guildhall. And we're going to leave Guildhall. It's as crazy as ever in here. Ah, Douglas is back here too. Look, he certainly does crop up everywhere, doesn't he? Ah, we meet again, eh? If you are looking for the chief, he is up on high as usual. He showed up everywhere we go, this fellow. I'm starting to feel haunted. I don't see Mr. Chance anywhere though. Oh, what should I do with this box from the lady at the shop then? She was very clear that it was to be given to in person to Mr. Chance. Mr. Lloyd will probably know where he is. Let's go and ask him. Let's see what this guy has to say first. I'm supposed to see you back at the office already, Douglas. When we left you in Ballowin Hill, you were just off down a blind alley, looking to interview people. We came straight here, so you must have been rather quick. Speed is the key to journalism, lad. I take 3 minutes over dinner, 1 minute in the bed, and 3 seconds to get to sleep. I say. Oh boy. Ah, Katrielle, there you are. Well. How's the investigation coming along? Before we fill you in about that, Mr. Lloyd, we have a question. Yes, while we were investigating, we met someone who asked us to give this package to Mr. Chance. Ah, I see. And now you can't find him. That's because he's in his office. I will send someone for him. Doug, can you spare a minute? Yes, boss. Something I can do for you? Sorry to disturb you, but could you go and ask Mr. Chance to come in here? I most certainly could. If you would just excuse me for one moment, I shall return momentarily. Right. Well, Caesar will be along in a minute, I'm sure. Thank you. So tell me, how's the investigation shaping up? Have you figured out why Redman has gone missing? Unfortunately, we haven't reached any conclusions yet. However, it seems possible that Redman may have been defeated by a rival. A rival? Who on earth would do that? Or would that be? We don't know yet, but it seems that there may have been forces working against him. Unbelievable! If what you say turns out to be true, it means evil has triumphed over good. Please, Mr. Lloyd, it's too soon to say. Don't be disheartened at the moment. That's nothing more than speculation. You are right. You're so right. There's no proof, no substance to the story, no need to feel depressed. He's a real swinger, isn't he? I mean, mood swings, not. There you go, Mr. Chance. There you go. Mr. Chance is on his way down now. Ah yes, thank you, Doug. Katrielle, now you can give him that parcel. There you go. Apparently you asked to see me. What is all this about then? Well, during the course of our investigation, a tailor from Ballowin Hill asked us to deliver something to you. So here you are, Mr. Chance. I see, well, thank you. Oh, don't mention it. It was no skin off our noses. Actually, I would like to ask you a favor too. This had me stamped for a while now. I won't be able to get on with my work unless I can solve this blasted puzzle. Don't be a squirrel. The poster in the picture contains cube-shaped boxes stacked up on top of each other. How many squirrels do you suppose there are altogether? How many squirrels there are? Like, when they're saying squares, do they mean like shapes? Or do they mean like the boxes? Because we also like these shapes, right? So like we can say like this is a square and this is a square. Other than the individual ones. Let's assume. Yeah, let's assume that I'm supposed to do that, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so 24, 25, 26, 27. Alright, so 27 plus these two. So that will put us at 29. Now the question is if we're also supposed to count the ones in the back. Like the ones we can't see. For now, let's say 29, okay? Okay. So now if we also include the ones in the back, it will be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. right? Because we have 9. So 9 squares. 9 plus 3 because we have the side. So 9 plus 3 is 12. And then we have 4 more from the look of it. So we should have 16. And then we have the shapes inside them. So we have 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think I should count it first of all without hold on. Because I'm actually confusing myself. Okay, so we're saying we have 27 plus 2 for these guys that I can make. I won't count the other ones. Like I won't count this area because we have like a thing in the middle, like popping upwards. So I will ignore that. But yeah. Anyway, we have a 9 in the back plus 3 plus 4. So it will be 9 plus 3, which is 12. Then 12 plus 4, which is 16. We have 17 for the back of the white box over here as well. So 17. And that should be all of them when I'm not combining boxes. Okay, now when we combine boxes, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5. Okay, and then we also have the bottom area, and the bottom area once again 9. Only 9. And then we need to account for the extra ones, which should be only 4 options, so let's say plus 4. Okay, so this is theoretically the amount of squares I can see, I guess. But there isn't really... The directions are a bit weird. But let's combine all of that and see if what I thought true is correct or not. Okay, so there should be 64.
I've seen how to solve this now. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
Okay. Bad luck. Count how many shapes in the picture looks like a square. I thought that's what I did. Oh wait, you can make 65. Maybe I'm short one.
This should do it, I think.
No, okay.
That's not like me.
Okay, so it doesn't really change anything. So now it's a problem, because now we are entering into the territory of like, I'm not sure it's supposed to be things I'm seeing or not. There is also the square of the actual picture, like the blue square. So technically speaking, it could be another one. Which in this case will just put us by one more up. Let's try one more up, and then if it won't work, I will take hints, because I'm not sure there are too many options.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay.
Not good, Katrielle, not good.
Alright, let's take hints. It just can go so many ways. Since the information is not explicit enough. You're being asked how many squares there are in the picture. Keep in mind the difference between 2D and 3D. That's not helping me. Each side of a cube is a square, but when a cube is drawn like this, the sides appear to be a different shape. Huh? Look more closely at the whole picture. Is there an actual square hiding somewhere there? So right, are they saying that like they are not squares because we don't see them straight on? What?
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
That's probably so dumb. Alright, so they are saying one because of the blue square. Yeah, man, that's so dumb. You did it. The frame of the picture is a square cube. It is a square. Cubes have square surfaces, but when cubes are drawn on a 2D plane, their surfaces are no longer squares when you view diagonally. Okay, fine. Well, very impressive. I can see why Madame Dublé is always banging on about you. Thank you. I do pride myself in my puzzle-solving abilities. I hope you don't mind me inquiring, but what is in the parcel? Do you really need to ask that? It's a parcel from a tailor. Do you think perhaps it might be clothing? The box just seems a little too small for clothes, that's all. Is it really any concern of yours what is in my parcel? Fine, I will tell you. I suppose you did bring it here to me after all. It's baby clothes. Despite appearances, that lady is actually a very skilled tailor. I frequently make clothes for me. Baby clothes? Ah, that explains the small box. How old is your baby? Just 3 months now, but going out of outfits already. Oh, a baby. I do love babies. They're so cute. A baby, I see. Well, never mind my personal life. What about the Redman investigation? Isn't it time you gave up? All this superhero nonsense is starting to get very old. Of course, a baby. Keep up, woman. We have moved on from that. Sorry, it's just that what you said before has made something fall into place. Made what fall into place? What are you talking about? Solving puzzles, Mr. Chance, it's what I do best. The baby is why you stopped being Redman. Small package. Okay, it's complete. tiny parcel that Mrs. Lowe, the tailor from Bowling Hill, has asked Ernest to deliver to Chance. It seems to be clothes, but they must be very small. Solve the case. Yes, that's the truth behind this case. So you haven't solved it, Kat? You haven't solved it, Kat? Of course I have. I'm ready to confine this mystery to history. I now know who Redman really is, and why he suddenly disappeared. It's time to reveal the secrets behind the power mouth of justice.
Come on then, tell us. Tell us now. Where's Ratman gone? Why did he disappear?
The superhero of London town simply had to stand down. Because he had a baby, maybe called Ratman Jr.
What was that?
I was trying to be all Ratman-y, but it's hard. Isn't that right, Mr. Chance? Or should I say, Ratman?
Rats.
Oh, rats!
He's Ratman. Balloon head there.
You found that good stories were dwindling and you wanted to create some news, didn't you? So you decided to use your wealth and connections to create a superhero. Isn't that right?
Yes, you're quite right, Miss Layton.
Well, who knew?
With the arrival of Ratman, sales of your London publications shot up and the city was rid of crime to boot. A win-win situation. But then, 3 months ago, you hit a snag, and Ratman had to be pulled off the streets.
Puppies, eh?
Exactly. Ratman, or rather you, Mr. Chance, had a baby. A baby you just can't bear to put down, he's so cute. As a result, superhero antics have had to take a backseat.
Yes, that's about the size of it. You wouldn't understand, but... it's like I just want to gaze into my baby's eyes all day long, and when I do, I can't think about fighting crime. My superhero days are over. Ratman's finished. Everyone just needs to forget about him.
Mr. Chance, or rather, Ratman. You're throwing in the towel, neglecting your city's needs. No. That won't do. No chance. Not on my watch.
But butter...
No butter, no jam. No cream, no scones, no buts. Here's the answer. More Ratmen, that's what we need. Franchising.
Fantastic!
Gosh, there's Ratman merchandise for sale all over the place.
Oh boy, oh jolly, oh gosh, yes, there is indeed.
And it's flying off the shelves as well. Who'd have thought the people of London would come to rely on rats?
It seems the new leader of the pack, Rat Boy, is the one everyone wants.
Oh, him.
Make way, make way!
Here comes Ratman to save the day.
Make way! And so, London saw the return of Ratman, or rather, Ratmans. The Rat Pack, as they became known, brought peace and security to the streets of the city. With Ratman on the ground, you are safe walking around. I see. A new case code has been added, new accessory thing, new things. Okay, cool. Nice. So we have one more case left. Before we actually start this next case, let's take a short break. Because I actually ran out of water. So let's take a short break and then we shall face the next case. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let us jump into this new case and see what it's all about. I missed a couple of pauses, but again, we'll do it at the end, after the next case, if I have time, so I shall say. We shall see. Case 8, the Goddess of the Thames. Cat and Co have been invited on a luxury cruise. But will the Golden Goddess in the Grand Lounge keep smiling? That's a good question. Let's find out. The better question is though, how can we tell whether she smiles or not? I say, what a smashing vessel. It's much more luxurious than I had imagined. And I don't even have my own canal. So this is the thematanic. She's stunning, isn't she? I can't quite believe we will be sailing on her. I was picturing something much less grand after all. It is described as an affordable yet luxury cruise ship. What is an affordable yet luxury ship when it is at home? I heard it was supposed to be a small cruise ship, but the average member of the public can't afford to... What? I heard it was supposed to be a small cruise ship that the average member of the public could afford to enjoy. This is small. It certainly doesn't look small, does it? Gosh, just imagine what the inside is going to be like. I never dreamt I would ever travel on a ship like that. No, nor do I. And we certainly wouldn't be if it wasn't for Madame Dublé giving us the tickets. I'm so excited about the party too. Cruising down the Thames, hobnobbing with London's elite. The ticket says in celebration of the maiden voyage of the Titanic. It's all very fancy, isn't it? Maybe old double chin isn't really fat at all. Maybe it's all money stuffed in her upper dress. Wow, that's odd. I mean, 3 tickets on a cruise like this must have cost a small fortune. Definitely. And she even arranged it so that you could come too, Sherl. Dogs aren't usually allowed on board. As a fellow pet lover, she obviously threw her weight around a little for us. Well, I owe her a lick for saving me from boredom at the office. I just hope it isn't too rough. Now, Ernest, you did bring all the luggage, didn't you? Oh yes, miss. I just entrusted it to the deckhand a while ago. He said it would be taken to our cabins later. I must say, your case was particularly heavy, Miss Layton. What did you pack? Oh, was it really that heavy? I only put in essentials. Gosh, I didn't realize essentials could weight so much. She's probably got a kitchen sink in there, pinstrips. Cat, what the dickens are you doing here? Good evening, Inspector Hastings. Have you been invited on the maiden voyage as well? Yeah, by Dublin. Said it was a thank you for all the hard work I've been put in to help her at times. Couldn't very well refuse, could I? Ah, you mean you couldn't refuse a bribe? Yes, I see. Madame invited us as well. Thanks heavens for that. I was starting to wonder who I could talk to. I suppose the rest of the guests will all be millionaires. I don't know. The Titanic is supposed to be an affordable yet luxury cruise ship accessible to all. Wow. Yeah, looks highly accessible. These well-to-do lot don't know what's normal sometimes. It is an incredible vessel, isn't it? There seems to be an awful lot of crew members as well as guests. I think a vessel of this size requires a considerable crew, miss. They certainly seem to be busy, don't they? Get those trunks on board. What does it look like I'm doing, eh? It looks like you're dragging your feet, sailor. Faster, man, faster. Alright. We will be weighing? We will be weighing anchor soon. We have got to get everything on board. Poor people. They are rushed off their feet. What is it, Kat? Isn't that Emiliana over there? Oh yes, so it is. I think she has seen us too, look. Good evening, Inspector, Katrielle, Ernest. Oh, and I see you brought your pet along with you. Good evening, Emiliana. Have you been invited to the party on the Titanic too? Yes, I have your... Yes, I have. You're not coming, are you? Yes, we are. Madame Dublé invited us. Oh yes, it was her who invited me too. I was hoping to be able to relax and enjoy the cruise. Not much chance of that happening with you on board. Oh, don't be like that. Let's enjoy together. Oh, miss, it looks like we are ready to embark. I do apologize for the wait, ladies and gentlemen. However, we are now ready to begin boarding the vessel. Mind your step as you walk up the gangplank and enjoy the cruise. Haha, this is exciting. Come along, on we go. Oh, wait for us, miss. Hey, don't forget your pet. It's much larger inside than I had expected. I wonder where our cabins are. I think our cabin number are printed on the tickets. Oh really? Let's see. Oh yes, here it is. It looks like I'm in the standard class deluxe. What? I'm in the standard class deluxe though. Oh yes, so you are. And our cabin number is the same too. So cabin E, it looks like we are sharing for the night. Madame Dublé has a lot to answer for. I just seem to be in a regular standards class. Cabin number same as me, sunshine. It looks like we'll be bunking up together. Well, I think our cabin is down this way, miss. So we will meet up again later, shall we? Alright, Ernest, see you later. So, Emiliana, shall we? This is going to be fun. I don't think so, Sherl. Your cabin is the other way. Eh? You may be a dog, but you still can't share a cabin with us ladies. It's not what a gentleman does. I knew that. I was just confused. Pinstrips, wait for me. So the deluxe accommodation appears to be this way. But first, we have some stuff to do here. Oh, okay. Huh. Apparently we only have like a one line when it's only these two ladies. Okay. I believe I went over all the stuff, so let's speak. Oh, dearie me, good evening, ladies. Well, what a ship, don't you think? Yes, it's fabulous, isn't it? And it's a maiden voyage too. Look at all the brasswork gleaming. This is a rare pleasure indeed. I must say, I'm looking forward to the party later too. Ha ha ha. Oh. What are you just standing there for? There was a puzzle left outside my cabin door. Open bracket, yarn. Close bracket. I'm just trying to think of what to do with it. I see. Well, I can solve it for you if you like. Darts practice. Fancy some darts practice? The board is just like the one pictured on the previous turn. 3 darts were thrown and all 3 of them landed in different sections. What was the lowest possible score? Touch the frame to enter your answer. Wait, what? What is the lowest possible score? Won't it be 0? Okay, it says landed in. And also in different sections, okay. Well, if it landed and it's in different sections, then it should be 35, right? Yeah, it should be 35. Unless it's a trick question.
This analysis will be simplicity itself.
Okay, it's a trick question.
I don't have enough data for my analysis.
Burn luck. That answer is off the target. Well, it said it landed in, so I can't say 0. Fancy some darts. Practice. The board is just like the one pictured. On the previous turn, 3 darts were thrown and all 3 of them landed in different sections. What was the lowest possible score? I wonder, when they say sections, do they mean necessarily different circles, or do they mean like different areas? Because like when you play darts, you can like hit this area, that area. Like these are what I consider the areas. But I don't know if that's like the same way they think of it in this thing. Also, there is these weird shapes around it, which I think might be splitting it into areas. I'm going to try something. Let's see.
This analysis will be simplicity itself.
Okay.
Puzzles are really very simple when you know the proper methods.
You did it. The lowest possible score is 15. One of the darts missed the board entirely and scored 0. Let's make sure no darts end up hitting someone. They said that all of them landed in. This puzzle is incorrect. There you are, all done. That was brilliant. In fact, I think you will find it wasn't unlike the final scene in Maverick Director Revolutionary Mad Max Supersonic Soup Kitchen. The same sort of catharsis and exhilaration was provided by the protagonist, father, as he sank into a giant vat of soup with his thumbs in the air and... excuse me, I must really go now. Alright, we spoke to everyone, so let's leave. But yeah, this puzzle was incorrect. Because they said that like they all landed in. So, yeah. So this is Standard Class Deluxe. It's quite a large cabin actually, isn't it? What luck. Yes, it's certainly better than what I was expecting. Oh good, and my suitcase is here already, I see. Isn't it a little overstuffed? What have you got in there, Katrielle? A detective's bag is always full. I have many important things to take around with me, even for one night. That's too much for one night, surely. You could manage for a week with a suitcase that full. I don't think so, I already whittled it down to the bare minimum. Anyway, let's not waste any more time talking about luggage. We should be out on deck enjoying the cruise. Well, I agree with that. Too much time in here could be tiring. Shall we go and ask Ernest and Inspector Hastings if they want to join us? Yes, alright. We will go and find their cabin in standard class. But first, let us check if there's anything else. Okay. Look, Emiliana, it isn't just gorgeously furnished, this cabin. They've even provided entertainment a puzzle. Do you really think they deliberately hide puzzles in cabins, Katrielle? Perhaps they think of everything on cruises like this. Let's see what this puzzle is like. Number 97. Fuel up. There is a triangular mountain with a road going up one side and a road going down the other. Each road is 20 miles long. The car can drive 10 miles on each liter of fuel. How many liters of fuel will it need to drive to the top of the mountain and down to the goal? Okay, triangular mountain with a road going up on one side and going down the other. Each road is 20 miles long. The car can drive 10 miles on each liter of fuel. How many liters of fuel will it need to drive up to the top of the mountain and down to the goal? Am I supposed to ignore gravity? 10 miles on each liter of fuel. So let's say you need at least 2 liters in order to climb the mountain, okay? So then the rest of the way they can just drop down. I think. Either that or 4. Let's say 2. You can just roll down.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
Yep, okay. You did it. The car can just cruise down the hill. You only need fuel for the uphill stretch. I'm surprised this car can even make it up the hill. That was a good puzzle, even better than you would expect from affordable luxury. I really don't think it was left here on purpose, Katrielle. Okay. I believe that with that, I've finished the entire one. Alright, let's move on. Hello Ernest, you and the inspector are all settled in Europe. So this is regular standard class, is it? Haha, yes. Oh, hello again, miss. Is there something wrong with our cabin? You keep peering around. Oh no, it is just, well, it seems a little basic compared to ours, that's all. Really? Yes, more than a few ranks down on the ladder of luxury, I would say. If our cabin was the Ritz, yours would be, say... No, don't say it, miss, please. I think I would rather not know. We are both in standard class. It can be that different. This cabin is pretty fancy if you ask me. I agree, I think it's a splendid cabin. A roof to keep the rain out, walls to keep the wind out, and a door to keep the noise out. What is the problem, eh? Gosh, when you put it like that, I feel rather small for letting a little thing like this ruffle my feathers at all. Ha ha ha. So you should, sunshine. Who gives a monkeys? What's the room like as long as you can sleep in it? Get your priorities straight. Yes, Inspector. Sound advice, Ernest. You really shouldn't let this cramped little cabin get you down. Who was it that brought it up again? Anyway, Emiliana and I were wondering if you would like to join us on the deck. Rather, I'm dying to see what it is like up there. Excellent. What are we waiting for then? Let's see if they have any stuff here. They do seem to have coins here. At the very least. Uh-huh. Well, would you look at that? Kat was right. They do leave puzzles in the cabins for passengers' enjoyment. Is Kat's puzzle more deluxe than ours though? Task. To think I only miss getting into the better cabin by a nut's whisker. We don't need to start comparing, Sherl. Mystery letter. Here's a letter written in code. It looks like someone is desperately trying to convey something that they don't want anyone else to know. Try to crack the code and give the answer as a 4-letter word. Is it letters or is it numbers? Okay, it's letters. And it's 4 letters. Any other information? No, just that it's a 4-letter word, okay. Well, it looks like O and V in the middle. The thing to the left could technically be C, and then this one should be Eden. So the answer should be Cove. Earlier I was struggling making an F, and now it's just making it for me.
Be lucky if I crack this one.
Okay, so it's not Cove. Bad luck, there's no point in a code if you can't tell something you need to tell to the person you need to tell it to. Okay, so if it's not Cove, maybe I'm supposed to just look at it straight, so it should be love.
Be lucky if I crack this one.
Okay.
See, I get them right sometimes.
You did it. The answer was love. The code was written using mirror letters. She doesn't look like she is against the idea. Oh, I say, well done, Inspector. You are a credit to Scotland Yard. Ha ha ha. Come on, sunshine. I eat puzzles like this for breakfast, when my little lemon doesn't cook eggs. Is it little lemon? Huh? Okay, I don't see... Yeah, I don't see anything else, so I think we are good, probably. Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. With cloudless sky above us, we have a perfect night for our cruise. The crew still has some final preparations to make before we depart, so please, just enjoy the atmosphere. That must be the ship's captain. Yes, no questions. How can you tell, miss? Oh, I just can. Gods again? I don't think you are far off there, Katrielle. Oh, do you think so too? His composure, his composed demeanor, his uniform, the fact that he has addressed a passenger. Yes, I would say there is a high probability that he is the captain of this vessel. Huh, so you are like me, Emiliana. You think he's the captain as well? You simply guessed. I, on the other hand, use my profiling skills to arrive at the truth. Through logic and reasoning. I'm not like you at all. Oh, you two. He's coming over, look. Welcome aboard the Tametonic. I'm the captain of this vessel, Midas Pullman. Or Pullman. I hope you enjoy our cruise. The weather forecast is for low winds and no rain, so you should be in for a treat. I knew you were the captain. Yes, we are very much looking forward to this, Captain Pullman. Thank you. I would say, this ship of yours is really very swish, isn't it? You like her, do you? Yes, she is small as cruise ships go, but plenty big enough to be comfortable. She doesn't seem small to me at all. Haha, is that so? Well, put her alongside some of the grander ships and you will soon change your mind, sir. The ship I captained before this one, for example, was a Goliath, by comparison. Gosh, you've captained larger vessels? Amazing. You can judge a ship by its size alone, though it is certainly not a case of the bigger the better. The greatest cruise ship are the ones that give their passenger the smoothest and most enjoyable ride. Well, that's jolly sound logic, yes. So I would just like to go over our itinerary, if I may. After we set off, we will head downriver towards the sea and out into open waters. Once we are a little way offshore, we will let the party get into full swing, and then tomorrow we will head back up the river to land again. Gosh, it sounds jolly romantic, doesn't it? A dinner party on a cruise ship in the open waters of the sea, gazing back to the shore. It sounds wonderful, yes. Dinner on such luxury ship is bound to be absolutely mouth-watering. I think I can see the rule. Well, we should be ready to depart any moment now, so I wish you all a very enjoyable cruise, ladies and gentlemen. And we are off! Case 8. The Goddess of the Tunnels. We are off at last. I'm sure this is going to be quite an adventure. I have a feeling something is going to happen. When you say you've got a feeling something is going to happen, that usually means a case. Oh, don't, Inspector. This is supposed to be a break from work for me. Ha ha ha, yeah. You and me both. Let's hope we can stay off duty, eh, Perfetti? Yes, let's all just enjoy the cruise. My suitcase is the only case I need. Excuse me, Miss Katrielle Layton, I believe. Inspector Hastings and Miss Perfetti from the Scotland Yard, if I'm not mistaken. Madame Dublé told me that she had sent you invitations for this little cruise. Ah yes, you are one of the 7 dragons, aren't you? I remember seeing you at the premiere of No Sub for Love at the Savoy. Yes indeed, miss. I am Mustafa Fullhold, the owner of this ship. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Perhaps you have heard of my shipbuilding business here in London? Bountiful Holdings, it is called. Bountiful Holdings? Yes, it is the UK #1 shipbuilding and shipping company, Katrielle. According to Company's House, profit in recent years has derived as much from marine transportation as shipbuilding. And the company's shareholder report indicates new investments in passenger shipping. I believe the objective is to reclaim some of the business lost to the motor and airline industries in recent years. Haha, you are very well informed, Mr. Perfetti. Yes. In fact, this affordable luxury cruise ship was one of my own ideas. One cannot tread waters in business. One must always seek new horizons, think of new ideas. In the past, I have taken no prisoners when I was making a name for myself. Many of my rivals wept because of me. But every man is the smith of his own fortune. A dog eat dog world, as they say. No doubt an eminent detective such as yourself understands what I'm talking about, no? I try not to eat my dog. So people apparently gain eminence through sheer good luck. Well, it is uncommon for Madame Dublé to compliment anyone. She tells me you have an incredible mind. I would like to see that mind in action, if you will indulge me. Sure. Number 99, a tall order. When the whistle is blown, the sailors with flags down will raise them, and those with flags up will lower them. You need to get all the sailors to have their flag raised by making exactly 5 commands. Slide the whistle to display where your command will apply, and place the circle over the sailors you are addressing. You cannot place it in a location containing no sailors. I see. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, okay. So I need to, okay. I need to make them raise their flags. I see. I'm short one. That gets all of this. Putting this guy down. Okay. There we go.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The way to solve this one is to issue commands to settlers in the central area and then the 4 areas around the edge. I mean, I did it slightly different, but okay. Ah yes, I see it is all true. These rumors heard of your extraordinary talent. Thank you. If you ever find yourself in a fix, please do come and ring my bell. Hahaha. Fixes do not trouble me, Miss Layton, but I will certainly remember your name. So I wish you all a most enjoyable voyage. Mr. Foothold, forgive the interruption. The steward informs me they are ready to begin the party. Ah, thank you, Midas. We are in open waters already. Yes, sir. The Titanic is a very speedy vessel, as you know. Perhaps in the same league as the SS Midas touch that you captained before. But I hope you are satisfied with her. Absolutely, Mr. Foothold. She handles like a dream. So, my friends, it seems the party is underway. Please make your way to the Grand Lounge. Let us celebrate this maiden voyage in style. The party, miss? This is so jolly exciting, isn't it? I can't wait to see what it's like. Let's go straight to there now. Okay. You've discovered Stinky Sea Stone. Yay. Could always use some Stinky Sea Stones. Alright. I believe that's as far as people go. Let's speak to these guys. Oh wow, this is the bay, isn't it? It's like a dream, Benji. I never ever thought I would ever get to go on a cruise ship like this. Neither did I. But it's going to be the new thing, affordable luxury. I like it. It is the bay, isn't it? You are so amazing for finding out about it, and London is amazing for having it. Everyone is going to be talking about it soon, everyone. But we went on it first. We will have to take loads of photos to show everyone. Oh, I want to take photos with you, Benji. We will have to get someone to take one for us later. This will be the most brilliant idea yet. Bess, you are the brainiest. Sure. The party is getting underway now. If you could all make your way to the Grand Lounge, please. Okay, there's no reason to speak to him. I already spoke to him, so let's just leave. I'll check out the Grand Lounge. I say, what a feast! Ooh, I don't know where to look. Every dish looks absolutely delicious. Though my Nonna might not have agreed, there is more to life than food, you know, you two. Just look at the decor in here. That golden statue over there is magnificent, isn't it? Just smell it. Katrielle, are you even listening to me? Oh, here we go. I think he's going to announce the start of the party. Ladies and gentlemen, my esteemed guests, may I thank you personally for joining me on the maiden voyage of this magnificent ship, the Titanic. As you know, she is the first of a new line of affordables, but luxury cruise ships to be manufactured by bountiful holdings. So please drink, feast, live for this evening, like kings and queens. Later, we have some entertainment planned for your enjoyment. A game where we shall see on whom the goddess of fortune is smiling tonight. Let the party begin. Bess, what do you want to try first? Let me show my love for you by getting your plate. Oh, Benji, you are the sweetest, but I don't know where to start. Oh, dearie me, what a party! Wait until I tell Maud and Enid about this. It's certainly an impressive party. I'm sure all the well-to-do Londoners here feel very at home. Well, it is not the kind of a bash I'm normally invited to, but I could get used to this. In fact, I might even surprise the better half with it one time. What is the matter with you, Katrielle? Why have you gone quiet all of a sudden? Oh no, no reason. I mean, I don't mind if everyone just wants to chat instead of going to get some of the scrumptious. Oh, so eat me now, Sherl's food. A typical. Typical. Alors, let's go and have a look around, shall we? Yes, let's go and look at all the dishes and platters and the salvers and perhaps just glance at something other than food as well, maybe. Maybe we shall. It really is a most spiffing spread, isn't it? I've never even seen some of these dishes before. I'm going to tackle this tired tower of dishes from the bottom up. You have to be methodical, I think. Ah yes, I agree, miss. Such a marvelous spread makes you want to sample a little of everything, doesn't it? Is this round bowl at the top some exotic cuisine as well, do you think? No, I think it is just a decoration, isn't it? Oh really, what a shame. I was looking forward to finding out what it tasted like. You will be wanting to eat the china next. I think there is even a special dish laid on for you, Sherl. You have my attention. Madame Dublé thinks of everything, doesn't she? It's funny, she doesn't strike you as someone likely to notice the smaller details. She will strike you for making a comment like that. Oh, I've just noticed the jelly beside my Nemesis tower over there. There is always another distraction, isn't there? It's impossible to know where to start. Okay, we got a coin. Oh. You discover the deity deck card. Cool. So now we go to deity decor. Alright. I assume the other thing is a statue. Is it just because I'm so small that that thing looks so huge? No, it's enormous. I wonder how many meters tall it is. Clearly it's modeled on a mythical goddess. Clearly, anyway, it's very ornate. It must have been a real labor of love to produce. I would think so. As work of art, it's exquisite. And the fact that it's made of solid gold makes it all the more impressive. You mean it's not just glint? Or gilt? Gilt? When it belongs to one of the 7 dragons? Ernest, please. I'm sure Mr. Fullhold wouldn't dream of using a gold-plated statue as the centerpiece of his new ship. Golly, I'm flabbergasted. Such an enormous statue made of solid gold. It's out of this world. Esteemed guests, beautiful ladies, and charming gentlemen. As part of our lavish entertainment for you tonight, I have devised a little game for you to play. Ooh, this sounds jolly exciting, doesn't it, miss? But before I explain to you the rules of the game, let me inform you of the Samptoros prize. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is the gold statue of the goddess. Statue? The solid gold statue? That is correct, Miss Layton. It is the gold statue of the goddess that I will be giving away a bidding slip for. A bidding slip? I'm sure no one will want to pass the opportunity to bid on this magnificent work of art. Oh dear me! Auctioning that unbelievable statue? Mr. Fullhold will be the talk of town. Oh, Benji, doesn't it sound exciting? We have to take part. Definitely, will do everything I can to win it, Bess, to show you how much I love you. Well, everyone certainly seems excited by the idea. And you are not hurt? Aren't you going to give it a shot? I don't think so. I mean, the price is just a bidding slip. It's not the statue itself, is it? You do realize, Katrielle, that a statue of that size, made of solid gold, is particularly priceless. If it were to be put up for auction, people would be falling over themselves to be invited to bid. In other words, a bidding slip alone is going to be worth a very large sum of money. Oh, really? Well, perhaps I could join in. I don't want to be a party pooper. Oh, you are taking part now, are you? I can't keep up. It sounds like fun, whatever the prize might be. I won't pretend I'm not interested, but I would like to know the rules before I agree to take part. Well, Buffetti, I think you're in luck. Looks like our host is about to fill us in. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you the rules of the game. Concealed on this very ship are 4 angel statues. These you must find. It is a treasure hunt, you see. Myself and Captain Pullman will lead you to the approximate location of each angel, statue in turn. The treasure hunt will take you all around this magnificent new vessel, as you search high and low for the angels. So, to the first of the angel locations, the heart of the mechanic, the engine room. Ladies and gentlemen, follow me. Hunting for angel in order to win the goddess? Mr. Fullhold has a wonderful sense of style, doesn't he? I say, this promises to be rather fun. A policeman, a private detective, and a criminal analyst all competing against each other. 3 professionals in the field of treasure hunting. I think it's safe to say, one of the 3 of you will be claiming that bidding slip. Gosh, you all look rather fierce all of a sudden. Hahaha, stand aside, ladies. Hunting out a few statues will be a walk in the park, after the sort of cases I usually get tangled up in. Just a minute, Inspector. Private detectives like me are forever hunting out treasure. I mean, really, if I had a pound for every pirate that walked through my door, I'll find those statues in no time. Task. I think you will find that I outstrip both of you when it comes to locating things. A simple analysis of the criminal, in this case, the hider of the ancient statues, will lead me straight to their location. Nice to see the pack pulling together. This little game certainly seems to have aroused some competitive instincts. Haha, this is fun. Each of us is sure we are the better treasure hunter. So let's find out who is right. Whoever finds the 4 ancient statues is the winner. I think that's the point, Katrielle. You're on, Cat. I've got some little grey cells of my own I can call on when I want to, you know. It doesn't have to be dog-eat-dog disaster. Wouldn't you be better off working together? Sherl, there are only 3 possible outcomes in this scenario. The first, someone other than one of us wins the prize. The second, one of the other 2, in other words, Inspector Hastings or Miliana, wins the prize. And the third, I found all 4 angels, statues, and walk away with the bidding slip for the golden goddess. The most likely of those 3 outcomes is the third. Or to put it another way, I'm going to win. Of course. What am I worrying about? It will all go your way. So the gauntlet has been cast down to the engine room. Let's go to the engine room, we go. The home of the vessel powerful propulsion machinery. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the heart of my latest vessel, the engine room of the Tametonic. Somewhere within this room, the first of the angel statues is hidden. Which of you can find it? Oh no, there are pipes all over the place. How am I going to find little angel statues in here? This is the worst. Don't worry, Bess. If we work together, there is nothing we can do. Oh, Benji, you are just great. Oh, dearie, dearie me. An angel statue. Hidden in here somewhere. Well, I will do my best. Blimey, there's a lot of machinery down here, eh? Beats me what any of it does, mind you. Ships are outside of my area of expertise too. I should have studied more before coming on this cruise. Oh, this all looks very interesting. Is that a speaking tube at the end there? Hey, pause off, unless you are told otherwise. Oh, and there is a switch just above it. I wonder what it does. Hey, I said pause off. Curiosity is something someone with your name shouldn't be messing with. That switch is used to operate the crane for loading and unloading large cargo. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have touched it without permission. No harm done, Miss Layton. Now it looks like Mr. Fullhold is all set to start the game. If you are all ready now, ladies and gentlemen, let the game begin. You are free to explore the engine room to your heart content, as long as you do not slow us down, of course. Hahaha. So I invite you to locate the angel statue. Alright. It's very hard hunting out a tiny little statue with a mess of machinery and pipework in here, isn't it? But my instincts are telling me this panel here, with all the switches on it, is hiding something. Perhaps I will just try flicking a few of them. Okay, number 100, treasure hunt. 9 chests are hidden in a cave. 3 of the 9 treasure chests contain a jewel. Okay. Touch the switches between the chests to switch on the light and reveal a number that tells you the number of jewels contained in the surrounding chests. Where are the jewels hiding? Touch a chest if you think there is a jewel inside. To deselect a chest, just touch it again. Okay, so only 1 jewel among these ones. 2 over here. 1 over here. 2 over here. Okay. Now we have only 3 of them. Okay, so if we say that this is one of them, then this will cover that one, which then kind of blocks us off. So it can be this one, I think. Because I mean, we can do that, which then we can say like, okay, now we have 2. So then the last one will be this one. Like we can set that theoretically. It is a possibility. If I say it's on the outside, so let's say that it's this one and that one. Or that one and this one, let's say, okay, this one and that one. No, it have to be these ones. Yeah, I think it actually only have to be these ones. Let's try it.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. You found all the jewels. Time to set off on the next treasure hunt. Hahaha, I found something. Ah, it's the angel statue. What a devious hiding place. Oh, brava, Miss Layton. Well, you know, for a detective like me, it's really just a matter of going through the motions and... You want to go through them a bit faster, Kurt? That was a piece of cake, wasn't it? Obviously, I also located the statue, Tesk. Hardly worth of profiling at all, that was. Oh, it seems some of the other guests managed to find the statue as well, miss. Clearly, if everyone managed to find it, the hiding place was too easy. Good. That you have all managed to locate the first of the ancient statues. But don't let complacency take a hold of you. That was a gentle introduction, shall we say. Now, as you all are here in the engine room, perhaps you will indulge us and allow Captain Pullman to tell you a little about this magnificent new vessel. Oh, my instincts are telling me... that this is going to be a long and boring. For once, your gut and mine are singing the same tune. Well, as I'm sure you will all agree, that the Metallic is a fine-looking vessel, but as I'm about to explain, their guts are equally impressive. The engine has enough horses to give a container ship a run for its money. Actually, she is even more powerful than your average cargo carrier. She's just ticking along at a comfortable pace at the moment to give you good people a smooth ride. But if I were to open her up, she will really fly. There is no another ship on the Thames that can match her capabilities. Do you think he's nearly done? My eyelids are starting to drop. Well, it is rather spiffing ship, miss. I'm not surprised he wants to sing his praises. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Midas. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope it has given you a taste of the superiority of this vessel. We are in a new age of shipping now. These modern vessels are a world apart from their age ancestors. The Titanic heralds a new dawn. She is only the first of many new passengers craft I plan to commission. But forgive me, you are all eager to continue the game, I think. Please, let us return to the Grand Lounge. First, let's see if there's anything else. Oh. What? I don't believe it. What is this? Whatever the matter, Inspector. Look, a puzzle. Right there by this ladder. A puzzle? That's what all that fuss was about? Huh. Puzzles are always something to get excited about, Sherl. And besides, we can watch the Inspector solving it. $101. Likely lad on letters. Help the robber escape from the cops. Don't worry, he's a good guy, really. He has to reach his getaway chopper on the roof by climbing the ladders. Each floor of the building contains one safe ladder. There are only two safe ladders on the right side of the building. Okay. And the ladders on the top floor must be approached from the right. Using this information, touch one ladder on each floor. To plan an escape route, remember the robber can't pass a cup, or we will be nicked. Alright. There are only two safe ladders on the right side of the building, and the ladder on the top floor must be approached from the right. Okay. So if we say we come up here, then we have to come up here, here, and here. Well, not necessarily. We can come up here. They're only being told to come from the right. So this way we fulfilled the 2 letters to the right and all of that. So that should be correct.
Be lucky if I crack this one.
No.
Maybe I'm in a bit over my head here.
Bad luck. Look at the letters you can be sure of first and work it out from there. Don't worry about aiding and abetting. Remember, he's a good guy really. I thought I was right. They said there are only 2 on the right side. Only 1 safe ladder. There are only 2 safe ladders on the right side of the building. And the ladder on the top floor must be approached from the right. But I guess the problem is I don't know what it means by approach from the right. It's like, do I need to grab it from my right, or is it like... can be interpreted in so many ways. Let's try it a different way. Okay, so if we say it's like this, then we come from the right side to this ladder.
Get those little grey cells engaged.
Okay,
The pieces
so
just
that's what they meant.
somehow.
I came from the other side because I figured it's supposed to be like approach from the right, so like I need to come from the right side to it. So that's why I went there. You did it. You managed to help the robber outrun the cops. That makes you complicit in the criminal. It's complicit in the crime. Yikes. See, that's how I solved them. Bravo, Inspector. Excellent work. So he solved the puzzle. Boo-boo. Don't be mean, Sherl. Look how happy it is made him. Alright. Okay, I don't see anything else. Let's try to speak to this guy and then leave. No good asking me where the angel study residing. I haven't got the foggiest. I didn't want to ask you. Benji, that was so hard. The angel was hiding really well. Was hidden really well, wasn't it? Oh, is something different in here? It feels even bigger than before. I think you're right, yes. You are right. You're always right, Bess. Well, this angel statue hunt is very naughty, isn't it? But a biting sheep... No, but a biting sleep for that statue. What a prize to tell everyone about. The statue is missing. Oh, where is the golden statue though? The golden statue is gone. Gone. Where is the statue? Where is my golden goddess? Where? Someone has stolen it. I do not believe this. When the perpetrator of this terrible act is found, he will wish he never caused Mustafa a foothold. All the horses now. It has been nicked. The whooping grating. Oh dear, Mr. Fullhold is fuming. Of course he is. That statue is practically priceless. Wait a minute though. If the statue has been stolen, What will become of my bidding slip? You haven't won it yet, Katrielle. Well, all I can say is someone's got a blooming nerve carrying out a theft right under my nose like this. Cat, Perfetti, it is up to us to find who did this. We certainly can't ignore it. It will be the theft of the century, given how valuable the statue must be. So now we are searching for the goddess statue itself instead of the angels. Haha, what fun. I've had the crew search the ship, Mr. Fullhold, but there is no sign of the statue anywhere. But this is madness. The statue is enormous. Where could someone possibly have hidden it? That we cannot find it again. It's a terrible crime. I will go straight to the bridge and radio back to the shore to let them know what happened. Yes, thank you, Midas. But there is nothing to be done from the shore. I do not understand this. Don't you worry, Mr. Fullhold. We will catch the crook that did this. You mark my words. Ah, yes, of course. I was forgetting about the profession of some of our guests. Then you find my statue, and you find the person responsible for this brazen criminal act. Whatever it takes, use persuasion, if you need to. I mean, use the occasion of being on this vessel to find the criminal. We will, Mr. Fullhold. Any mystery solved, that's my motto. If you don't mind, Mr. Fullhold, could you please ensure no other guests enter the lounge area from now on, so that nothing is disturbed at the scene of the crime? Of course. If it will help your investigation, I will inform our guests that they must not enter. This is an unprecedented disaster for my new vessel maiden voyage. I am only thankful that you are on board. Please find the statue. Golly, what a turn-up for the books. The theft of a solid gold statue like that is a big case. What I want to know is, how did anyone manage to make off with something so big and heavy without being seen? Yes, it's almost unbelievable, but it happened and we have to find out how. Right then, let's get this investigation underway, shall we? I think we should begin by taking a formal statement from Mr. Fullhold. Interesting. This ground lounge doesn't feel so grand without the statue, does it? Wherever can it be, Miss Layton? Who knows? Let's have a chat first, I guess. Since we already checked the room earlier. Oh, the swine that did this, taking my statue. Mr. Fullhold, can we have a word, please? Naturally, if it will help track down this scoundrel. When we went to the engine room to start the angel statue treasure hunt, were any other guests left behind in the lounge? No, I believe all guests were taking part in the game. When we went together to the engine room, there should have been no one remaining in the lounge. I would say we were in the engine room for about 15 minutes, wouldn't you? Was the statue light enough to be removed in such a short space of time? Miss Layton, the god statue is made of solid gold. It weighs approximately 4 tons. 4 tons? How on earth did you ever manage to get it inside the lounge in the first place? The Temetonic is equipped with a very sophisticated crane, Miss Profetti. That was a simple task. Then it seems probable that the culprit used the same method to remove the statue, doesn't it? Could anybody operate the crane, Mr. Fullhold? No, I don't think so. It is not so easy to control. But I do not know the details. You must ask Captain Pullman this question. I see, well, we will need to ask him about it now, I think. Yes, we should find him on the bridge. That's where he said he was going to radio show. Yes, that's right. Let's make our way to the bridge then. Not closed yet. Strange. Say, it's rather wonderful being on the bridge and seeing where the captain controls this magnificent ship from. Just look at the view over the sea. There is the captain over there. We are very sorry to disturb you like this, Captain Pullman, but would like to ask you a few questions if we may. Okay. We have 2 guys to speak to over there. Oh. What does this lever here do? That's for operating the crane when you want to load or unload big cargo. The crane's power is off at the moment, so it doesn't matter if you touch it. But in general, we ask passengers not to mess with the ship controls. I see. It says it's off, but obviously someone used it. Unless the statue wasn't made out of gold, which is a possibility. Alright, that should be all the coins, I believe. Look at these beautiful controls, Miss Layton. Aren't they splendid? Splendidly tempting to touch, yes. I just want to pull all the levers and push all the buttons. Golly, no, you must not miss. Even a single button press could do something really rather disastrous like this. I need water, I think. A robot pause. An enormous robot is on the rampage. At this rate, it won't only cause damage to the lab, but the whole city. You should be able to stop it by touching a certain part of the robot that is displayed on the remote control monitor. Touch that part to stop the robot antics. Touching a certain part of the robot that is displayed on the remote control. You mean power down? Okay.
So, in conclusion...
That's silly.
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The robot has been silenced. The power button icon on its right hand was an on-off switch. The city is saved from any damage. The lab is another matter. Just pressing a single button could bring the whole ship to a standstill, you see? Yes, I know, Ernest. Don't worry, I won't touch anything. I'm not supposed to. I'm not entirely convinced a single button could bring the whole ship to a standstill. Surely that's an exaggeration. Probably. Alright, let's have a chat. Did you manage to radio ashore, Captain Pullman? Yes, I've just finished relaying the message. I've set a course back to the wharf. Obviously, the party can't go on now. Is there anything I can do to help with the investigation? Please, don't hesitate to ask. I've told the crew to assist in any way possible as well. If you want to ask them any questions, feel free. Thank you very much. We would actually like to ask you about the crane. Ah yes, the one next to the launch, you mean? Yes, Mr. Fullhold informed us that only a trained operator would be able to use it. Is that right? Exactly. For starters, you would need the key for me. And there is no spare either. I have the only one. The captain has full responsibility for the vessel, you see. Even the owner couldn't operate the crane without my consent. I see, so everything has to go through you, Captain. Yes, and Mr. Foothold is well aware of that, as naturally. When he appointed me as Captain, he entrusted the Temetanic in her entirety to me. In other words, Mr. Foothold obviously has a great deal of faith in you. He's got salt water in his blood, that man, just like me. And he loves this vessel dearly. I know he's a hard-nosed businessman, and not everyone likes the man, but that's just one side of him. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, he has got a good heart. When my old company went under, not only did he take me on, but he took on all of my crew as well. As a result, we have still got jobs, and jobs that we enjoy. Oh, he's a great man, he really is. That was incredibly good of him to rescue all of you from unemployment like that. That's the 7th Dragon for you. They can do things like that. Yes, like I said, he is a great man. I will always be indebted to him. Yes, I see. Well, thank you very much for your time. Indebted. I think it's supposed to be like indebted. Alright, we got the first piece of this thing. Crane key. Moving the heavy golden goddess would require the use of the ship crane, but only Captain Pullman has the necessary key to operate it. Alright. Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions, please? Alright, you are the ones investigating the theft of the goddess statue, are you? Sure, what do you want to know? I'm Abel, by the way. Abel Simon. During the time when the theft must have taken place, Captain Pullman was with the guest in the engine room. Who was driving the ship while he was away? That would be me, although it's really just a case of checking that she's staying on course. So that would place you here on the bridge when the theft occurred then. Yeah, it would. And who operated the crane when the statue was loaded onto the ship in the first place? That would be me as well. Why? So you know how to operate it, do you, Mr. Simon? Can the crane be used at any time? No, not at all. Most of the time it's not switched on to conserve power. Before you operate it, you have to flick the master switch in the engine room. If that switch is off, the crane won't do anything. The master switch in the engine room, eh? Well, it looks like there is quite a procedure to get the crane up and running then. Yeah, there is. No one could have made use of it without planning it first. What's up, Perfetti? You onto something? Perhaps. I'm thinking about the motive. Motive? Blimey. I thought you were the brains around here. Why does anyone steal gold, eh? For money? Yes, usually I agree, but let's not forget that the statue was a matter of pride for Mr. Fullhold. So, what is your point? My point is, perhaps the motive wasn't money but malice. Revenge, maybe. Mr. Fullhold has made a number of enemies over the years, as he has built up his business. Isn't it possible that the culprits stole the statue as a way of getting back at him, or something? You could have a point there. So what do you think? Talk to Fullhold again? First, there's something else we need to examine. What is that then, Kurt? The switch in the engine room crane can't be operated unless that switch is on, remember? And when we were in the engine room before looking for the little angel, that switch was off, I believe. Can't say I remember. It was off, yes, I remember, because Katrielle tried to touch it, before the captain told her off it is. Oh yeah, of course, now I remember. I think we should go back to the engine room and have another look at that switch. Alright then, let's go. And off we go. Oh, hello. What you lot are doing down here? We are sorry to disturb you, but we are investigating the stolen goddess statue, you see. You are a ship engineer, are you? That's right, me lovely. Declan Swabel, the name. Don't let me stop you. You go ahead and investigate. Oh, he's gone back to his work. Well, he said we could investigate, so let's investigate. I just do that. So this is the switch that turns on the power of the crane by the Grand Lounge, is it? Yes, according to Mr. Simon, if this is off, the crane can be used. When we were all in the engine room here looking for the angel figurine at the time, the goddess statue was taken, and the switch was definitely off then. Just as it's still off now. But if the crane was used, the switch must have been flipped. Yeah, but who? That's the question. Well, we know it's somebody on board at least. Another piece. Power switch. Engine room power switch. In order to operate the crane on the deck, the power must be switched on in the engine room, but the switch was seemingly off when the statue was stolen. Alright. Just a quick question for you, Mr. Swabel. How many people on this ship know how to use the crane? Well, there is a question. The navigator officer for one. Of course, the captain was a Navy once, so he knows. But most of the time, It is old Abel who does what does it. Him being the Navy now and all. I see. Well, it makes sense, don't it? It's got to be someone on the bridge who does it. That's where the controls are. And Abel got that kind of finicky mind, anyhows. You've got to have your head screwed on to move them guard-heavy things around. Well, thank you, Mr. Swabber. You've been very helpful indeed. So putting together everything we've learned so far, that's it. Inspector, you've worked something out, have you? I have, Kurt. I will fill you in, but first, let's find somewhere we won't be overheard. How about the deck? What have you managed to deduce? Let's go on the deck and hear the inspector's theory. Alright, let's see what you have in mind. So, Inspector, what is it? I figured it out. I have pegged the culprit. Really? Even though Katrielle and I haven't made our deductions yet? Alright, Perfetti. Enough of your cheek. I do crack cases from time to time, you know. Ahem. So what I've deduced is that the guilty party must be... Yes. Ship Navigator Abel Simon. The man we spoke to on the bridge? Yeah, I'm sure Simon was on the bridge where the crane controls are when the statue was taken. To put it another way, there is no one else who would have used the crane at the time in question. So he is our man. Well, he didn't admit to being on the bridge at the right time, and it's true that the crane does need to be operated from the bridge, which is why it had to be him. Unfortunately, there is more to operating the crane though, isn't there? Eh? First of all, Captain Pullman told us that you need a key, which only he has. And second of all, the power switch in the engine room has to be in the on position. The bridge is on the topmost level of the ship, whilst the engine room is right down at the bottom. It takes a fair amount of time to get between them. Even running to the engine room and back to switch on the power to the crane wouldn't leave enough time left over from the 15 minutes to actually use the crane for anything. But who else could have that whooping great statue have been? How else could that whooping great statue have been moved? That's the point, isn't it? You have to be on the bridge to operate the crane. But you can't get to the engine room and back again in a time window we are looking at, and that's where the power switch is at. To say nothing of the key that's required according to Captain Pullman. Well, it was nicked somehow. Yes, I'm beginning to think there is something a little different about this case. What is that supposed to mean? I think if we are going to solve this, Inspector, it is a case of all hands on deck.
So what? There's some elaborate plot going on here behind the scenes? Is that what you're saying, Kat?
It's evident that the criminal is both extremely intelligent and a level-headed decision-maker. It can't possibly be him.
You're right. Level-headed, intelligent, an expert, in fact, on everything about this ship.
Well, if Simeon didn't do it, then who did? So you brought us all out here on deck to tell us you made an illogical deduction? Oi, watch it, Perfetti. I don't see you coming up with anything better. I just haven't built up a full profile of the culprit yet. It isn't making sense. Now you two, no squabbling. I have a cunning plan. Oh? I'm not sure I want to hear it, do I? Oh, yes you do. My cunning plan is this. We redo the angel figurine treasure hunt. What's cunning about that? What are you hoping to achieve? Katrielle, this is hardly the time for more games. Just hear me out, there is a very good reason for me suggesting it. Remember when the theft happened? We were already underway on the cruise, which means that at this very moment the culprit is on board. You can't be sure of that. What if the blackguard that did it jumped ship and got onto another vessel or something? No, I'm confident that didn't happen. Immediately after we discovered the statue was missing, I looked all around us for other ships just to be sure. I didn't see anything nearby at all, and there were no missing lifeboats either. I see. Alright then, let's assume the culprit is still on board. I think that's very likely. However, I don't imagine the culprit expected a police officer and a private detective would be on board. If whoever did this sees that we are already investigating, they might try to destroy some valuable evidence. If we are seen to be playing the treasure hunt game again, what message does that convey? That we are certainly not investigating very truthfully. Exactly. We are dealing with a particularly cool and collected criminal here. We need to get whoever it is to lower their guard, and if we are going to catch them out, we're going to get them to lower their guard if we're going to catch them out, okay? Right. So we should go and ask Full Hold to organize the game again, you think? Yes, let's do that. Katrielle, what you have said does make sense, but still, are you sure this isn't just your way of trying to get your hands on that bidding slip? Of course not. I mean, if I happen to win the bidding slip, I'm not saying it wouldn't be nice, but... Hello. You admit it. I knew that was the real reason. Hello, my friend. How is the investigation progressing? Have you identified the scoundrel who did this? Mr. Fullhold, perfect timing. We have a favor to ask you. Would you be kind enough to organize the treasure hunt game again? The game. Question, is the 3D and Switch two different games? They are the same games, but the Switch is the full edition. So basically they released the DLCs and stuff for the 3DS. So on the Switch they just give you like straight up the full version without needing to buy like the DLC and all of that. And also I believe they added a couple more stuff to the Switch version. So it is the same game, but it have more stuff, basically. So if you're playing the game, you should definitely get it on the Switch, if that is the question. I mean, you can't get it on the 3DS anymore anyway, because they closed the 3DS shop, so you can only like buy the cartridge. So yeah, you definitely want to play it on the Switch if you want like the full thing. But what is the point? The goddess statue is gone. Without the statue, the game is meaningless. Not to worry, sir. It is Miss Layton's cunning plan, you see. It's all part of a ruse to find the missing statue. A cunning plan, you say? That's right, I assure you. We will locate the statue, so if you could get the game started again... Hahaha. You might know I am a fan of cunning plans, Miss Layton. The more cunning, the better. Haha. I see you have a sense of adventure, as do I. Very well, I will summon the guest and we will play the game again. Anyway, it would be a shame to waste the entertainment I prepared for you. Thank you, Miss Fullhold, that's wonderful. So let's waste no time. Come with me to where the next angel figurine is hidden. Let me see. Ah yes, I think we will go to my cabin. Your cabin? As the owner of this vessel, I have the pleasure of staying in the deluxe first class accommodation. Gosh, deluxe and first class? It sounds wizard. My intention for this angel figurine, treasure hunt, was to showcase my latest creation to my guests. The first class accommodation is a sight. I wish you all to behold, so come. Alright, let us go see what's over there. Here it is, the most exclusive of the cabins. That's the Tametanic the Tametang has to offer. I say it's gigantic, and the view makes where we are sleeping look like a kennel. It's so spacious and so well appointed, first class in every way. That is the unique appeal of the Tametanic, the height of luxury, but without a prohibitive price tag. Now, somewhere concealed in this cabin is another angel figurine. Find her. Alright, angel time to track you down. But just before I do... Inspector Hastings, Emiliana, a quick word please. What's up, Kat? I thought this was the plan. It is, but while we are looking for the angel, let's also snoop around in here a little. You what? Shh, not so loud. We don't want Mr. Fullhold to overhear us. Sorry, alright, I catch your drift. This was the idea, was it? Pretend we are just playing this game, when we are really hunting for clues. It's a good way to avoid arousing suspicions, I agree. Exactly. This treasure hunt game is the perfect cover for us. And if I find the angels, I will also get that beating sleep. You care more about that than the case. Well, let's start scouring this cabin then, shall we? Alright. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Nice. Okay, more coins, it's always good. Okay, good. I have a feeling it's either the sheep or the map over there. Okay. Yeah, let's click on the map. Sniff sniff. Funny place for a map, this. That's a nautical chart, Sherl. Don't be picky, Ernest. It is a map of the sea. It is strange that it is in here, though. I would have expected a cabin like this to have paintings and portraits, not charts. Haha, I'm afraid that is my doing. I love the sea, you see, and all things related to it. It is the reason I established my shipping company in the first place. Ah, I see. Yes, I do understand. The sea is so romantic. Romantic, alluring, mysterious, powerful, yes. I enjoy my business ventures, but the sea is my true love. It is my dream to make Bountiful Holdings the largest shipping company in the world. But if I succeeded, I have another dream, a bigger one. I will live out the rest of my days as a hunter of treasure, risking life and limb on the high seas. Gosh, that sounds rather spiffing. Yes, there is countless treasures concealed under the waves, sleeping on the seabed, waiting to be found. You are clearly a very passionate man, Mr. Fullhold. I'm sure you are right. There must be a lot of undiscovered treasure at the bottom of the oceans. Oh, the map moves, look. Alright, time for some puzzles. Alright. Fathom the depths. You have come by a treasure map which shows various islands with different ruins on them. The treasure is located in the middle of an equilateral triangle. Or equilateral, whatever. That is connecting 3 islands that each contain different shaped ruins. Touch the 3 islands that show where the treasure is located. To give your answer, touch again. Touch again to cancel. Distance between the points on the map is always equal. Okay, when we are giving information that says equilateral, it basically means that the distance is equal. Like they show us like in this picture. That's basically what it means. So we need to find a placement that have 3 ruins that we're supposed to work with. That's 1 too many, that's 1 too many, that's 1 too many, that's 1 too many. That's still 1 too many. 1 too many. The treasure is located in the middle of an equilateral triangle that is connecting 3 islands, that each contains different shaped ruins. Touch the 3 islands that show, well, I think I'm supposed to ignore the other islands in between. Like, I'm trying to set it up in a way that, like, doesn't include other stuff, but I think I need to just do like something like this. Obviously not that, but like something like this. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. Obviously it needs to be one of these guys, one of the corners. So we need to try to work with them. That's missing one, that's missing one. Hmm. And they have to be corner. They have to be one of the corners. They can't be like in between areas. Because, like, for example, it can be like in this triangle, but it's not like an in between area. That's why it's not correct. I mean, does that consider to be a win? Okay, no, we can't choose these ones. Okay, so they have to be a square. Okay. They have to be a square. It can be this one. Can be that one. That's a different shape. Um, Where am I missing this guy? Once again, this is my starting point. I can make a triangle, but it won't be equal. Isn't the case of like I can click on something on the outside, right? No. Okay. So I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Different shape. Different shape. I am aware I'm supposed to use it, but I can't find a pathway that uses them and can put them together in the shape. Unless like I make some weird path in between. Maybe that's the point. I mean, after all, we don't have to follow the lines, right? Pom, 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 pom. Yeah, but that don't make sense because the distance between these two is too small. Two lines. Two lines. But the distance between the last one is too big. You've come to a treasure map which shows various islands with different ruins on them. The treasure is located in the middle of an equilateral triangle that is connecting 3 islands that each contain a different shape. Touch the 3 islands that show where the treasure is located. To give your answer, touch again to cancel the distance between the points on the map is always equal. Man, like this would make sense if I could have this one, but I don't have this one. Same for that. Same for this. What to do, what to do. What to do, what to do. Like this shape would have worked, but we have one extra island in that shape. There must be something that I'm missing here. Okay. Two, one. 2, 2, but then giant middle area. 2 out of the 3 ribs are correct, but the last rib is not correct. I'm not seeing it. There must be some kind of trick to it, right? Usually I don't have a problem finding this. So either I'm blind at the moment or there must be some kind of trick. What is the trick here? Located in the middle of it. I mean, it's saying that it's connecting the treasure island, but not necessarily that like each treasure island is in the corner of it. But we still need to make a pathway that like includes them. But then we have a bunch of options because like we have, for example, these options, but then we are saying like he walks to this area when he finished the yellow. But then that's like too far-fetched of an option. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. This is closer. This is equal, distance-wise. But again, I don't know if I'm allowed to, like, ignore the lines. Let's see.
This is an interesting one.
Okay, I'm allowed to.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The center of the triangle is in the middle of the ocean. We've discovered some underway ruins. Okay. I really wish they like said you can go to the other pets, whatever. Oh, well done, miss. You found it. Aha, the angel figurine. So this is where it was hiding. Yes, my congratulations, Miss Layton. Brilliant. So allow me to take you to the next treasure hunt location, the bridge. The bridge again? Weren't we just there to talk to the captain? Seriously. My dogs are barking here. I had no idea there was an angel figurine hidden there, though. Well, let's go back to the bridge and find it. Treasure beneath the waves. Bullhard's passion for the sea saw him start his shipbuilding and transportation business. He talks of becoming a treasure hunter and of treasure on the seabed. Alright, so before I do that, what's this? Okay. Ah, look at this, eh? This is a top-notch model, this model. Right down to the last detail. Eh? What is this? Have you found something, Inspector? I have a puzzle. Well, please do be careful on the model. It looks very delicate. "104 Island Mystery." There is a mysterious carving on the stone monument that sinks into the sea at a high tide. It apparently shows the time when the island sinks under the water. What time is it showing? There's a mysterious carving on the stone monument that sinks into the sea at high tide. It apparently shows the time when the island sinks under the water. What time is it showing? 8:30.
Get those little grey cells engaged?
Okay.
So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
You did it. The inscription on the monument are mirror letters. They are designed so that they display the time when they are reflected in the water. It would have been helpful to know that before it went under. Not bad, Inspector Hastings. Perhaps they were right to make you Inspector after all. Hahaha, I'm going to take that as a compliment. Don't get many of them, especially not from you. I wasn't complimenting you, Inspector. I was, well, oh, never mind. Alright, let's go on. Oh, hello everyone. What can I do for you? I have resumed the treasure hunt game, my dears. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose the guests need a way to pass the time until we are at the wharf again. It's going to take quite a bit time to get back. Well, keep her steady, Captain. We must give our guest a fair chance to find the angel. We can't wait. So this is the nerve center of the ship, from what the Captain steers her to, the water. And the tiered angel figurine is concealed somewhere inside this room. I wish you luck finding it. I wonder where it's going to be this time. There is bound to be some likely places. Let's find them. I thought maybe it would be... okay, it is. There is machinery and instruments all over the place, but just here it seems especially chock-a-block. Sniff sniff. I smell a rat. Your nose really doesn't work, does it, Sherl? We are looking for an angel, not a rat, but I think this could be the place. These are more speaking tubes, aren't they? They should be empty to allow the sound of your voice to travel through them. Or along them. Double travel. Alright. Control the knight and the princess at the same time, so the boat reach the exit. Touch the control arrows to move them both. One square in that direction. If there is a wall or obstacle in the direction, the affected character will not move. If even one of them falls into a hole, it is game over. Let's see if you can help those two out. I see. There we go.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. They made to the exit at the same time. It is great that they are both safe and sound. There is another way to solve this in just 12 steps. So see if you can find a shorter route. I think it took me 12 steps or like an extra step, so I think I found it. Probably. I knew you could do it. A wonderful show, miss. It was nothing really. It was all about coordinating your movement, you see, even when you are far apart. Ta-da! Oh, look, there is an angel inside this tube. Haha, I thought as much. This is the third angel. There are awful lot of these speaking tubes here, aren't there? You mean those trumpet things? They look like muzzle traps to me. They are called speaking tubes, Sherl. They are for carrying your voice to other parts of the ship, you see. I wonder where these ones end up. Let's ask Captain Pullman. Excuse me, Captain. Could you tell us where these speaking tubes are connected to, please? They go all over the ship. I need to be able to give orders to crew members wherever they are, you see. This goes to my cabin, this one to the deck, then there is the engine room, the hold, pretty much everywhere you can think of. Gosh, how wonderfully convenient. So you need never leave the bridge. Something like that. Speaking tubes have a long history on ships. Another wonderful performance, Miss Layton. You were magnificent in discovering the third angel. And now there is just one more to find in the Grand Lounge, I believe. Correct. You and the other guests were about to begin the hunt for that angel when we discovered the missing statue. Alright then, no time to lose. Let's go back to the Grand Lounge and uncover the ultimate angel. Another piece. Speaking tube puzzle. Speaking tubes allow crew members to talk to each other from opposite ends of the vessel. On the Temetonic, they join the bridge, deck, and engine room. Alright. So now we go back to the Grand Lounge. That's strange, something is different here. When we came down this corridor before, I'm sure. Yes, the din from the engine is rather more noticeable than it was before, won't you say so? What? Sorry. I was just being a wag. Now that you mention it, I think you're right. That's just because your ears need cleaning out, Sherl. When did you last have a bat? The last time you gave me one. Talking to your Matagan cat? Actually, Ernest was just commenting that the engine noise seems greater than it was before. Since when? Well, it seems much quieter in the Grand Lounge when the party started. I suppose I first noticed it not long after we started looking for the goddess statue. Probably because we are heading back in at full throttle, don't you think? Captain Pullman told us the ship engine had more to give, if I remember right. Yes, but we don't appear to be moving much faster than we were before. That's true actually. Certainly doesn't seem a lot faster when you look out of the window anyway. I wonder what's causing the extra noise then. Yeah, who knows. Anyway, aren't we supposed to be heading back to the lounge? Yes, for the final angel. Come along then, everyone. Engine noise. Engine at full throttle. You found the clue. Engine at full throttle again. In the wake of the incident, the Tametonic is heading straight back to port. An engine seems noisier, but the ship's speed appears no greater. Alright, let's continue. I might have a puzzle from these guys, but I will do it later. I'd rather know where the puzzle is and do some random chess with them. Here were Arden. Is that English? Here were Arden, yes, the Great Lounge, where the last angel is hiding. All that stands between me and that bidding sleep. You can do it, miss. Ah, the sight of this lounge without the golden goddess saddens my heart. When we left from the wharf, it was such a magnificent sight to behold, no? I'm quite sure we'll find your statue, Mr. Fullhold, don't you worry. Not if we don't actually look for it, Inspector. MPS, well, where do we even look then, Buffetti? Please don't feel disheartened, Mr. Fullhold. There is still hope. Yes, and now we have come this far. We must complete the exciting angel treasure hunt, then. That's the spirit. So if you can find the final angel somewhere in this lounge, I will reward you with a bidding slip for the golden goddess. Not that it is much of a prize at the moment. Oh dear, that's made him feel glum again. Why don't we throw ourselves into the treasure hunt to try to jolly him up a bit, miss? Alright. I will have to search this tiered tower of platters in minute detail, I think. Let's start with this delicious looking chicken. It smells gorgeous. Paws of the grub. Tesk. You do realize too many calories dulls your brain, don't you? Oh look, there is a puzzle here on this dish. Perhaps if I solve this... Alright, 106. Stone Idol. There is a stone with some symbols carved into it that seems to have some kind of significance. The top part of it is missing and needs to be put back. But the pieces of stone are all in jumble, and it's not clear which one it is. Look at the symbols on the other side of the stone to figure out the missing one. Okay, there are some stones that seems to be kind of significant on top of that's missing, and it's to be put back. But the pieces of stone are all in jumble, and it's not clear which one it is. Look at the symbols on the other side of the stone to figure out the missing one. The other side of the stone. Well, at the beginning we had these two pieces alone. Then we had them together. If we say that like it's distance thing, so like this is very distant from the other one, right? So then they got a bit closer. But then if we choose A, it means they cross each other and then stood in front of each other rather than flipped around. Connecting them doesn't seem to be the right way to go about it. Pointing upward doesn't really make sense to me. Technically we don't have any symbols below, so having that point downward won't necessarily do anything. Let's try this, let's see what happens.
This is an interesting one.
Okay.
What's the matter with me today?
Bad luck. The shape of the missing piece is not important. It is the meaning of the symbols that you need to focus on. The meaning of the symbols. Do they mean anything? Well, the only other thing I can think about is either that or this. But since it's not really... it doesn't contain anything below me, it doesn't really make sense. And this one is a bit pointy compared to the other ones. Let's just see what happens.
This is an interesting one.
Okay.
Not good, Katrielle, not good.
I was thinking maybe there is like a piece above us. I guess not. Not like it's pointing to the piece above us, but... okay, so the only thing I ever left is only this one, because I don't think it's the other ones. But then, but it doesn't make sense because... it's pointing downward towards these guys. I mean, I guess this can also be a possibility if you select that they got close enough to look like they are merged, but they are not merged. So this is also a possibility. Yeah, let's try this. It makes more sense than the other one, if I'm being honest. Even though it doesn't really make much sense.
Do it, I think.
No,
Not
okay.
good, Katrielle, not good.
Apparently I don't get it at all. Maybe they are supposed to represent something? I just don't see what they are supposed to represent.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay, so it is this one.
Puzzles are made for solving.
Is it because it's pointing downward? You did it. The symbols carved into the stone represents an eye looking in different directions. It looks like the stone is staring at something. Okay, so I was right, it is about each direction like pointing towards the thing in the middle. Well, that's such a weird way to show that. Also, the shape is like completely different, which kinda threw me away. If they made like the same shape, I will get it. But it's a different shape, so... I don't know. That's weird. Oh, you got it right. You continually surprise me, Katrielle. That's strange. I'm not seeing the angel figurine anywhere. We found the other 3 angels as soon as we solved the puzzles. Ha, just because you see the moon in the sky every night, my friend, it does not mean you will see it this night. No, this puzzle you have just solved is only a hint about the location of the angel that is concealed in this room. Ah, it's a hint, is it? Well, the answer to the puzzle was that you had to look up, wasn't it? Aha, so we have to look up to find the angel, perhaps. Is it on the ceiling? Not quite that far up, I think, Sherl. I suspect it means the top of this tower of dishes. Of course, that's the hint. Let's investigate the top tier section away then. It's missing the ball that was here earlier. That's disappointing. There doesn't appear to be any angel on the top of the tower of dishes here. Really? But it must be there. Actually, I remember there was a little round decoration on the top as well, but that seems to be missing now too. Yes, I remember decoration. I remember that decoration as well, actually. The decoration is gone? No, this is a disaster. Gosh, was it a very important decoration, Mr. Fullhold? Yes, well, no. But you see, I concealed the final angel figurine inside the decoration, of which you speak. Oh no. So you mean the angel figurine is lost too? Yes, now... Not only is my precious golden goddess missing, but the final angel as well. What are we going to do, Miss Layton? Things seems to be going from bad to worst. Let's keep calm, Ernest. The angel hasn't gone missing. It is just changed location, that's all. But I did not tell anyone to move it. Someone has gone against my wishes. Let me explain, Mr. Fullhold. The final figurine was originally inside the decoration on the top tier of the Tower of Plates, originally. The question we face is, where is it now? In fact, it is within sight of all of you, even as we speak. It is, really, Miss Layton? Where is it? Do tell us. Relax, Pinstripes. She can't tell us. She can't wait to tell us anyway. Haha, let me put you out of your misery. The final angel is... in the jelly next to the tower. In that enormous multicolored jelly? Surely not. Indeed it is, Ernest. If we examine the jelly, I have little doubt that we will find the final angel figurine. Let's check out this jelly. Well, Ernest, have you found it? Oh, yes, I've got it. The little round decoration and the angel figurine is inside of it. However did it end up in there, miss? Somebody moved it without my permission? Is that what you are saying, Miss Layton? Actually, no. The truth is, I think the decoration just fell from the top of the tower into the jelly. It fell? But why would that happen? Quite simply, Mr. Fullhold, because your boat is not leveled. In fact, the stern appears to be considerably lower than the bow, almost as if we are caught on something. The ship is not level? Are you sure, miss? I can't say that I've noticed. It's not immediately obvious, especially when you've been walking around the ship as we have. But I'm quite sure the round decoration did in fact roll off the top tier of the tower of dishes. But the thematic is the very latest model. Everything is in perfect working order, and we are not cruising at an excessive speed. What possible reason could there be for the vessel to be pitching in such a way? I'm sure there is a simple explanation, Mr. Fullhold. Don't worry. Now that we have found all 4 figurines, though, I think it is time to make the big reveal that the statue is actually in the water or somewhere, basically tilting the ship. Fallen angel. Case complete. The final figurine should have been in the decoration on top of the tiered platters, but it turned up in the neighboring gel instead. The ship may be at an incline. I must say, it is a very clever hiding place. No one would ever think to look for the goddess statues there. Wait, are you saying you know who did it, Cat? Of course, Inspector, the mystery is history. I know who did it, and I know how they did it. Well, come on then, spill the beans. Who was it? And where the devil is the statue, eh? I'll explain everything as soon as everyone is gathered. Ernest, could you please? Yes, miss, at once, miss. Oh, wait a minute though. There's something I need to discuss first. What are you planning now? Haha, you will know soon enough. I will reveal all once everything is settled.
For whom the goddess smiles. Well, she would love each and every one of us equally, of course. Yet there is someone among us who would have her all for himself. And that someone is... No, wait. I think everyone's more interested in where the goddess is rather than who is responsible for her disappearance. So...
Up. Hold it. Everyone knows it's bad guy first, then how he did it.
Yes, I should bow to my audience's wishes and explain the whereabouts of the statue first.
Hello? Dog giving advice here.
So, where is the statue, you ask? The truth is, it was stolen by someone, but I have deduced where that someone has hidden it.
Stolen? How could that be? Yeah, we're talking about a 4-ton statue here. How could anyone make off with that? Even if it was possible to move it, there's no way to get it off the boat.
But there is. There's one way you could get the statue off this boat and onto dry land.
How exactly?
I'll tell you. Even as we speak, the goddess of the Thames is... under the water.
What are you on about?
I'm talking about the only possible way such a statue could be moved from this boat to the shore. The statue is under the water, being dragged along by the boat as we speak. And the thief is planning to recover the statue once the party is over and we've docked at the wharf.
But who would do such a thing?
There's only one person who could have done this, and that is you. Captain Midas Pullman. and all of the crew have been helping you.
Yahoo!
You've taken a hallowed image, bound it, and mercilessly thrust it into the, let's face it, grim waters of the Thames estuary. It's nothing short of sacrilege. You are all guilty of anchor abuse.
Anchor abuse? On the Titanic? Unthinkable.
That's not a thing, Cat. Reel it back in now.
Well, how do you explain how Captain Pullman removed the statue from the launch and into the sea, Katrielle? We've already established that there were a number of conditions that had to have been met in order to use the crane for that purpose. Yes, you need the help of the crew to make it happen. What are you saying, Kurt? Well, the Captain told us there is a key required to operate the crane. Obviously, he had that himself. But he had already given the key to the ship's navigator, Abel Simon. And the incident took place. When the incident took place, Simon told us he was on the bridge. That's right. And from the bridge, he asked the ship engineer, Declan Swabber, to turn the power to the crane in the engine room. Hold on a minute. We were in the engine room doing the treasure hunt at that time. I never heard anyone using the speaking tube. No, you didn't, because you weren't supposed to. Eh? Just think back, Inspector. When we first entered the engine room, Captain Pullman gave a long and detailed account of the ship engine, didn't he? Yes, he was very passionate about the latest technology the ship employs. So that was a deliberate distraction, you think? I do. And while we were busy listening, Mr. Simon gave the instruction to Mr. Swabber to flick the power switch. If it hadn't happened that way, there wouldn't have been enough time for Mr. Simon to do the deed. As soon as the crane power was switched on, he hoisted the statue out of the lounge and over the side of the ship. Once he's finished, he let Mr. Swabber know using the speaker tube again, and Mr. Swabber returned the power switch to the off position. And of course, it wasn't just those three involved. Every member of the crew happened to carry out this amazing heist. So they are all guilty then, the lot of them. It was an impressive piece of teamwork, I will give them that. Yes, facilitated by the many speaking tubes running all over the ship, so everyone involved could relay important messages to each other. The covers of the speaking tubes between the engine room and the bridge are usually left open, so they are in constant communication. And let's not forget that this crew has been together for a long time. They know each other inside out. Well, obviously that explains why my profiling hadn't produced results yet. Nobody could have predicted the entire crew was involved. I just wish they hadn't put their amazing teamwork skills to such a nefarious use. What a waste. It's criminal. Well, anyway, we should be arriving at the wharf before too long. I will radio ahead to the yard and get us a welcoming committee.
It's all over. The case is closed. The ship's captain tried to steal the statue and the whole crew were in on it, but they didn't get away with it. It's under the vessel, boys. Fetch it out.
Sir! Under the vessel! Let's go.
Sir, yes, sir.
You greedy, good-for-nothing spalpeen! You're not fit to call yourself a man of the sea!
Quick, Ooh.
I'm not so sure. I believe it was the captain's undying love of the sea that drove him to such lengths.
Love?
Mr. Pullman is aboard this brand new ship today because he is employed as its captain. But once upon a time, he himself owned one of the most famous luxury vessels around, the SS Midas Touch. Isn't that right?
How did you...
Sadly, your business met with hard times in the economic recession, and you were forced to sell your ship and lay off all of her crew. You put all your younger years into that ship, and now you want her back, don't you?
Yes, you're right. You've certainly done your homework, I'll give you that.
Unbelievable.
I met my late wife aboard that ship. She means everything to me. I poured my soul into her.
This crew who are conspiring with you, they're the crew from your old ship, correct?
Yes, and I knew doing a terrible thing like this would mean I wasn't worthy of her. But I just had to get her back, by fair means or foul.
Midas, you realize that I have acquired the Midas Touch through one of my brokers.
What? Really? You own her, Mr. Fullhold?
I do.
But I don't understand. I didn't think you were interested in older vessels.
No, those crusty old ships make no money. But the Midas Touch is different. She is in a class of her own. If you want a pinnacle of luxury, there is no greater boat on the water. I have decided to run 2 cruise services from now on. These more affordable ones, and a Pullman service.
Really? I don't know what to say.
Once you have made amends for this little transgression, I was thinking of making you captain of the Midas Touch. She will be fully refurbished, of course. What do you say?
Do you mean that?
Yes. No one knows how to get the best from her, like you.
There's nothing I'd rather do.
Well, Captain Pullman, that's all worked out rather swimmingly, hasn't it?
Thanks to you, Miss Layton. The business plan you produced for the Midas Touch was very impressive.
You old dog cat. You arranged all this.
Brilliant, Miss Layton. You solved the mystery and put everything right at the same time.
Oh, well, it's what I do.
The golden goddess was raised from the riverbed, muddied but unarmed. And once again, her radiant beauty was put on display for everyone to admire. She smiles on us all. Yes. Alright. New minigame. Okay. A new case has been pinned on the office board, number 19. Alright. However, we're not going to start a new case. What we're going to do is go back and figure out these other puzzles. Okay, looks like I only missed 3 coins there. Okay, 2 puzzles and 1 coin. Let's find them. Let us find them. Skip, 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 skip. Okay. So nothing is here. Alright, let us see what we have here. Okay, so over here is the puzzle, over here is the puzzle, and over here is the coin. Alright, so as far as puzzle goes, it's probably this lady. Good evening, you're jogging around Ballowin Hill, are you? Of course, where there is a way, there is a well done. I run anywhere and everywhere. You always make exciting discoveries when you run down streets you've never covered before. Like new puzzles. This one, for example. Why don't you see if this takes your fancy? Let's see if it tickles my fancy. Surf's up. The board belonging to the 4 great surfer dudes got muddled up with some other boards. 3 of them have been found, but one is still missing. The 4 great surfers dudes all have boards that follow the same theme. Which is the board they are looking for? Okay. I think it's B. So like it started from C, then it moved to it's either A or B. I don't think it's C or D. It should be either A or B. I think it's B.
If you'll entertain my idea here.
Okay.
Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
Maybe what I'm looking for is not what I'm thinking. So the way that I thought about it was based on the shape. Like it seems to be evolving in a certain way, but maybe it's not what I'm supposed to be looking at. All of them seems to be creating the number 3 to some degree. But everything seems to be creating the number 3. I still think it's either A or B.
I have a feeling that perhaps. Miss
Okay,
Layton
I'm
would never have got that wrong.
not seeing what they mean then. Okay. So we have a little triangle, we have a reverse triangle. Yeah, I don't get it. I think it might be C, but I also have no idea why it might be C.
So, in conclusion, thank goodness I got that right.
Let's see what it says. You did it. The ball they were missing has a diamond on it. The four great surfer dudes all have boards with card suits cut in half and lined up on their sides. Okay, so this is 2 clovers, these are 2 diamonds. What is that then? That looks like an X other than a heart. Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that. That was capital, little puzzle, thank you. I could tell you were enjoying it. You were smiling from ear to ear. I was not smiling from ear to ear. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Alright, so there should be a puzzle here somewhere. Maybe it's this guy? No, so it should be hidden somewhere. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold it, cat. I smell a rat in here. A rat or a mouse? Neither. A puzzle. And now my muzzle is all cobwebby. I might as well solve it. $95. Pop-up prayer dogs. There are prayer dogs living in these halls, which are connected by a tunnel underground. They pop up if they sniff a carrot nearby, and they go back into their hole if you go near them. Halls that are joined by tunnels and adjacent to each other are linked to each other. Okay, I see. And the prayer dog in them react as well. Touch the holes so that there are prayer dogs peeping from all of them. I see. I see. Okay, messed up. Okay, so I need to... There we go.
This puzzle's got some bite. That was too easy.
You did it. There are paradox peeping out of every hole. Hunger won out over shyness. The shortest way to solve this is 5 steps. Can you do it? I did in 7. I did a few extras. That's fine. There's the solution. The real puzzle is why it was in that mouse hole to start with, though. Perhaps the mouse found it and dragged it back to its home. Maybe the mouse is a fan of puzzles. Okay, there should be a coin somewhere. Oh, come on. There it is. Alright, so we're done here. Okay. So over here we're missing 2 puzzles and 3 coins. The story so far, there is no stories, go away! Okay, over here there is a coin. Over here there is a puzzle. Alright. Don't care about the crane, blah blah blah. Okay, we can't reach the lamp over there. Okay, that's talking about the statue. There it is. Alright, so let's go find this puzzle. Probably you. Yep. Oh, what are you doing in my cabin, please? Sorry, I was exploring, but then I got lost. This ship is so big. Would you like to do something together? I've got a really terrific puzzle. You want to do something with me, not with Katrielle? Well... Yes. Rock, paper, scissors. Tower 2. Okay. Insert an icon in place of every question mark so that all the games are a tie. Okay, this is the same rules as before. Okay, I don't need to read it, it's fine. Okay, so we need to make everything a tie. Okay. Yeah, but then this is a problem. Okay, so how do I change it around? Okay. Not quite. Not quite. I need to be able to put the hand up there. Okay. Has an extra hand. Let's see something. Okay, so this way I'm using everything other than this one. Now, how can I change it enough to not cause an entire mess? I don't think we can make a combination of like 3 types, no matter what, if we do it like this. Yeah, that's option no, not valid. Okay. All right. So but the only way to get the fist up there is one of them is a combination. Okay. Don't won't work because of that. Yeah, but then this is causing an issue. Then this is causing an issue. What if I do to this? Okay. I just need to move it out of the corner.
That was just a simple piece of profiling work.
Alright. You did it. You made all the games tie and create a rock, paper, scissors tower. There are a couple of ways to do this, so why not try figuring out another combination? I'm good. I'm good, but thank you. There you are, that's how you solve it, you see? Wow, that was amazing, you are amazing. Do you know the way back to your cabin, or do you need me to help you? Oh no, I'll be fine, thanks. Alright, so let's see... Okay, that should be the last puzzle. Yeah, puzzle and coin. Okay, this is the puzzle. Oh, where are the coins? Okay. Was there 2 coins or 1 coin? 2 coins. Missing 1 more. I am missing 1 more. So something for moments. Come on. Oh, there's a secret here. There it is. There you are. Aha! I love this engine room. Fascinating place. It's giving me a fantastic idea for my next film. Gosh, do you never stop thinking about your films, Mr. Actor? Never. Oh, you are going to be in for a treat when I finish my next masterpiece, my friend. Actually, I was hoping to make use of this puzzle in my next film as well, but unfortunately I can't figure it out. You are a clever young man. Could you solve it? Couldn't you? If it will help my favorite director, I am certain, I will certainly give it a jolly bash. A jolly good bosh. Now I know my ABFs. There are 5 metal plates pinned up on the wall. What do you think should appear in the place of question mark in the middle? Look at the 6 shapes below and put 2 of them together to make the shape that takes the place of question mark. We are missing C and D. So C and D. Well, I probably can flip the shape, right? Both of these.
So, in conclusion, Miss
Okay,
Layton
I'm not
would
allowed
never
to
have
flip
got
the
that
shape
wrong.
apparently. Bad luck. If you try to place the letters in the gap, which letter would they be? Okay, so apparently I need to set in a way that will make sense. I mean, that's the only other thing that will make sense. But then we need to be able to recognize the cut, which can only be done from this. So this should be the C and D.
I have a feeling that perhaps
No?
that wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. Basically, I need to place 2 pieces together to create it, which means that underneath is the color and above is the shape, essentially. So I need to do it in a way that will create both a C and a D. If I place this one over there, okay, see, I think I see why it wouldn't have worked doing that. Also, they're the same color, so I assume I have to choose something that is not the same color. Okay. If I take this one and flip it over, it looks like a D. But I also need to have a C with it, which we don't have. I take you and place you there. What do I get from that? Just some weird shape. If I take this and place it on that, again a relatively weird shape. Hmm. Okay. Well, seeing as we only show one letter with the other ones, I assume that the C and D will be a flip panel. So from one side we will see the C and the other one the D, since I can't seem to get them into one panel. So if it's like a flip panel, it will make more sense. But it still kind of looks messed up. Yeah, it still kind of looks messed up. I don't think I tried this though.
I have a feeling that perhaps
No.
that wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Leave fiddlesticks alone. I have a feeling I'm supposed to somehow combine like the stars or the triangle or some bullshit. But it don't make sense no matter how I think about it. And I'll try these two. These two didn't really give me anything. Select two shapes. Select two shapes and figure it out, because I don't know what to do. This is obviously looks like a C. This obviously looks like a D. If you flip it, it is. But you need to color the inside in order for it to make sense. I tried to put them together, because I was like, if you have them together, then you just like flip them around, then it's like C and D, but no. Apparently that's not quite what I want from me. Even though if you think about it, like if I overlay these two, so the C will be sitting like over here, and the D will be sitting on this portion. So like when you flip them around, it's like C and D. Makes sense, but Apparently the game disagrees. Apparently the game disagrees. Well, let's try Hail Mary.
So, in conclusion,
No, okay, I'm going to take a hint.
do I?
I'm not saying it. Okay, it's not a very hard puzzle, but for some reason I don't see it. Trying to make letters isn't going to go well. You should play around with the shapes and see which combination you come up with. The question mark is replaced with 2 letters. Look at the letters around it to figure out which ones. However, you cannot make letters out of the shapes available. You cannot make letters out of the shapes available. Oh. The question is replaced with something relating to sound. Really, man? CD.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no
Man, that's such a bullshit. That's such a bullshit. You did it. You had to figure out what would go between A, B, and EF. So you need to use the shapes to make CD compact disc. It's such bullshit, man. Ha ha ha. So that's the answer. Yes, that is very clever. That's what I was looking for. So do you think it will prove useful for your next film? Will you be able to include it somehow? Oh yes, I'm sure I will. You have really helped me consolidate my ideas with that. I must make a note so I don't forget. Gosh, I can't wait to see how it turns out. Alright. I believe we are done here. Let's double check real quick. Yes. Yes. Okay, well done. Okay, nice. Nice. How many of these do we have? Okay, we're still missing a few of them. I think I'd rather do them together. Like I also mentioned it last time. I'd rather wait until I have more of them. Yeah. Well, we're getting close to the end of it. Alright. However, I believe that with that we shall wrap it up. Because it's been over 6 hours and also my throat is definitely starting to feel it, so I don't want to keep speaking too much. So let us wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch. And if you're watching this VOD anywhere else that I may have uploaded into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called over there. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.